Hey, what's up, everybody? Firstly, I wanted to apologize. I was a little behind there. I am currently doing laundry while I have a load of dishes going. And so when those go off, I'm gonna have to take like steps away to like move laundry from washer to dryer, move open the dish rack so things can dry faster, put them in a drying rack, and then I'm thinking about loading up another load of things that I'm a little behind on, but we're back. Just know that sometime during the stream, I'm going to be popping out to go do laundry and chores and stuff. But we're back. How's it going, everybody? If anyone missed the last stream, there is a playlist. I believe I made a playlist for Lil Guardsman. So in that playlist, go check out the last stream. But in the link in this, there's a link in the description for the first stream. So if you've missed like the whole story and everything like that, by all means go back to the first story. I have notes. Hold on. Are there still notes that I'm missing? Parts 2. Okay. So, for anyone who doesn't know, this is Lil Guardsman. This is kind of like a Papers, Please, um, but like more cartoony vibes. It is still pretty good. Um, the story is, our father, Hamish, is that's the washer. Our father, Hamish, is a guard at for the Sprawl. That's the little village that we live in. Our father, Hamish, is a guard, and regularly we were taking his shift while he was doing other things. And slowly it became that we kind of just became a guard for the Sprawl. Uh, the whole task is letting certain people in and turning some and others away, and there's some like other things in between of that. There's a big overarching story. There's a few stories going on. The main one is Princess Desdemona was looking for marriage, and because her father, King Oswin, had passed, and so they were kind of forcing Desdemona into wedlock, and they were giving her two options. One was Prince Phineas of what was the village? What was the tribe or the place that Phineas is from? I know that Praetor Kargan is from uh Marvog. I forgot where Prince Phineas is from. So the two people that we had were kind of like those two, and then we were like trying to set up the reservation, kind of like people like the vendors, the decorators, and all of that kind of stuff, getting ready for this wedding. Praetor Kargan was the one that was chosen, and that pissed off Prince Phineas, and I forgot the city that he was from. Can't remember what the city. I had it noted down somewhere, but I don't seem to see where it is. Um, yeah. Uh, we had the wedding ceremony, but during the wedding ceremony, Princess Desdemona found or revealed. Actually, it wasn't even Princess Desdemona. It was one of the goblins, and the Sprawl is very anti-goblin, which is a little, not a little, pretty messed up. But a goblin came out to being Princess Desdemona's secret lover, and they end up getting married. So we do have a king, and now I guess Queen Desdemona. And that's kind of like currently where the story arc is at. And then now like the two villages that we've kind of turned away are now sending us death threats, and so that's kind of what's going on. Um, Apart from that, we have some other things. Uh, Goblin Ball is a sport in this universe, and we at the Sprawl are home of the Sprawl Brawlers, and our home stadium is the Exciting Coliseum for Sports. That's the name that we chose to give it. Um, and Sports Hosts of Gabbin and Goblin is a radio show hosted by Rhonda and Peg. Haven't seen them in a bit. We did place a bet recently on a big game between the Sprawl Brawlers and another team, but because the Sprawl Brawlers because the Sprawl is going through kind of like a famine, and we're not really getting a lot of food in. The team also isn't eating as greatly, and so they're kind of like being weak. And there was another team where it was like a bunch of family that was just arguing all of the time with each other, and so we put the money down on the family, and they ended up winning. So we got money. We got some money off of that, which is nice. Our three bosses, kind of like our three direct bosses at the moment, outside of Queen Desdemona and the King. I'm sorry, I forgot his name. Between outside of those two, because now the story is kind of like shifted, and these two have the power. But beforehand, it was Malcolm, who is the town jester, but also runs the prison. We have Councilwoman Ash and Lieutenant Stryker, who is more so our direct boss, being like the militia, like military thing, and us as guards people. Lieutenant Stryker would be more so our direct boss. All three underneath the king and queen. Um, we do have a time, like an hourglass uh time machine thing that we were given by Dr. Marquess Beatrix von Matterhorn, who we just call B. She is the archaeological researcher at the Royal Academy and works at the dig site, which is the origin site for power crystals. And power crystals are very important because not only do they power the time machine thingy, but they power all of the items that we use at the guard shed. So when we're letting people in and out, we have items like truth spray, X-ray machines, metal detectors. We have a whip. We have a decoder ring, and I think something else that I can't think of off the top of my head, or that might be everything. There might be one more thing, but all of these items use uh, power crystals. So um, that's more so. Then we have just like some notes every day at the guard shed. We have a new royal writ, which is kind of like the things we need to look out for, things to keep in mind to make sure that we get through the day with the highest rating as possible. Maintain a high star rating for a pizza party at the end of the year, which we're looking forward to. Randy, who celebrated his 35th year as a guard, who has recently been fired, but we're having that note still there just in case if Randy shows his face for any reason. The elderly are smuggling drugs, so be vigilant with the elderly. That hasn't really come up too much. Um, all the elderly that's been like showing up has been pretty on the level, I would say. There's one elderly person. My apologies. There's one elderly person that we're keeping an eye on, but I'll save that for the last. Non-humans give extra scrutiny. Again, the Sprawl is very anti-non-human. However, with the new king being a goblin, I assume we haven't seen it yet, but I assume a lot of these anti-non-human scrutiny is going to slowly fade away. One of the next ones is no goblins allowed, or one goblin allowed per day, and it is 12 gold for every one we imprison. I assume we're going to be getting rid of those, but we haven't gotten the decree yet from the king. Sorry, my camera switched to follow. And then One of the things is keep an eye out for the health inspector for the local pub, making sure that, you know, because there's a lot of rats and stuff like that, but they kind of like work together between the rats and the people, I think, if I recall. But keep out for a health inspector and let them know so we don't get shut down because we also live above the bar, and I don't know what that's going to entail for us. Beware of the Mages Guild. I don't remember if I said that, but Mages Guild, pretty sketch. They've been pretty sketch. They're doing pretty sketch. They keep trying to get more power from the king and queen, so we gotta beware of the Mages Guild. We don't want them to get more power, and we need more ways to improve the food supply. We just got contact that we can get a tunnel dug from somewhere to the sprawl so we can transfer food faster and more secretively, but that got shut down if I recall. There is a war that's also going on, again, between Marvog, which was where Praetor Kargan's from, and the other city, town, whatever that Prince Phineas is from, uh, where there's a whole war going on, not looking pretty. Yeah. So if we can find any other way to improve our food supply, or if there's anyone who is trying to take some of our food supply without like bringing us in more food, contact Councilwoman Ash or Lieutenant Stryker. And lastly, going back to the elderly, we still don't trust Mrs. Abernathy. Mrs. Abernathy was the tutorial person when we were given the decree that elderly are smuggling in drugs. The very first and only like person on our tutorial day one was Mrs. Abernathy, and I swear I don't trust her. And she's supposed to be this sweet little old lady. She has a gambling problem. She's very like held back on like a couple of things. Like during the wedding, like we needed to borrow her glasses, and she sent us on 14 million side quests just so we can get her glasses. And every time there was a shapeshifter that entered the village, and every single time we see this shapeshifter, it's Mrs. Abernathy. And it's not Mrs. Abernathy, but it always disguises itself as Mrs. Abernathy. I don't trust Mrs. Abernathy, and I swear she's going to be there was one day we used the teleporter and or the time travel machine or hourglass, and we ended up in an alternate dimension with a demon. I would not be surprised if Mrs. Abernathy was a demon of some kind. I just don't trust her. She's been a sweet old lady, but I don't trust her. We're going to be hopping into it's this one. Yeah, we're going to be hopping in. That's a little loud. Let me lower that. Just a touch more. That should be okay. And then we go just like a little bit up. Okay. Before we hop back in, we are 75% done with the game, which is nice. Before we hop into the day, I'm gonna go check on the laundry real quick, and I'll be right back. Okay. How much longer for this? 9 minutes. What was all in here again? So, before we start, I'm filling the last load of laundry that I have. It's just gonna take a couple minutes because we have a manual washer, and it takes about like 3-ish minutes to fill with water. So I don't want to start and then forget about it. So we're just gonna chill for like a little bit. While we're chilling, where's the webcam? I got some stuff. This doesn't have my address on it. Nope. I got some stuff from Backrooms card game for being in the Discord server. I think there's another card in here as well. Okay. From Backrooms TCG trading card game. I have a Discord medallion, which has the little Discord logo in it, which is really dope. Little item that gives you 20 sanity back, which is the max sanity. So if you're like about to run out of all of the sanity and lose the game, this will help top you off, no matter where you're at. So that's cool. And then, oh, so nice. Some of the rooms in the back rooms are filled with toxic gas and can make you lose sanity going through them and whatnot. And so, to prevent that, you can wear a gas mask. And they sent me a gold gas mask. Can you focus on it? Getting there. I guess it's the best it's going to focus. Really nice. Really, really nice. Came in a little folder, little envelope. Yeah. I have a Backrooms card up here. It is my flamingo friend. There we go. Egris Feathergeist. This could be either a friendly or a unfriendly entity. And it basically counts as another Pay Night gem. One of the mechanics of Backrooms TCGs is you can escape the backrooms as long as you have a Pay Night gem in your hand, which you can get from eliminating enemies. But that Feathergeist, I believe, let me read it real quick. This deadly flamingo must be appeased. Gift this entity any consumable item to obtain a companion, bringing along their fixed Pay Night gem that cannot be lost. Otherwise, face this entity as unfriendly. So yeah, if you have a consumable item of some kind and this shows its mug onto the field of play, you can gift the Feathergeist your consumable item, and you will forever have this companion unless something gets rid of the companion, and that is considered a Pay Night gem. So you don't have to fight for things anymore. You can just have that, and you're good to go, and you can escape. Let me go check on the washer real quick. It should be roughly that time. Probably looking at another minute, 45 seconds or so. Walking around now. We're just walking around at the speed of sound. I got a lot of cards up here. They're all from different card games. I kind of wanted one card to represent each game. I have cards also that are from a game that's not even up here yet. But I plan on doing a video for unboxing. They sent me, I can show you at least, on this shelf. I'll show you when I come back real quick. Okay. The card game is Legion, sorry, Legions of Will, and they've sent me like a decent amount of stuff that I plan on doing an opening for. So I'll show you right now. They sent me 2 packs from their set Forgotten Tribes. Got 2 packs here. They're pretty thick. 10 cards. So yeah. I don't know what the chase cards would be in those sets, but I plan on playing the game, so I don't really care what the chase cards are. I have in this card, which is really dope. Ikonai, Untethered, Ikonai, Ikonai, something like that. Veer Dinrick. The True. It's having a hard time focusing. It just wants to focus on everything else. Cover link. No? It just wants to stay focused on me. I guess that's fine. Looks really dope. And then there's like a pack of what I can only assume is foils or promo cards. I think promo cards. There's like a pack of them. This is the only one you can see. And this is a creature. There's more cards in here. I don't know how many, and I don't know what's behind this one. But there's a pack of creature promos. 2 Forgotten Tribes starter decks. This one has more strength. This one's more difficult to play. They both have roughly the same synergy levels. 2 starter decks from Forgotten Tribes. And then a Journey into the Abyss. I think this is their first set. Booster box with 10 booster packs. And again, each booster pack having 10 cards. So this is 100 cards. No. Yeah. 100 cards. I mathed that. I got some stuff I got stuff in the works. Go over there. And then eventually, when I do all of the Legion of Will stuff, there'll be a card up here for Legions of Will. So they're kind of organized. I got some of like my nostalgic stuff are in the back. This is from Future Card Buddy Fight. This was like one of the best decks from when I stopped playing, and it was kind of like this deck was the reason I kind of stopped playing. Outside of just like everyone slowly was drifting away, we had 1 regionals. I topped 8, and this was not the deck I was playing. I was playing a different deck. I was playing a deck that everyone was saying was not good. Like all the competitive people were like, it's not a good deck, and I topped 8 with it and I would have won that last game if I just would have had 1 more shield or 1 way to prevent 1 attack, and then I would have probably won. But that's just how card games go. And then this was like super broken, super powerful, and it just was the power creep was too real. This is from Versus System before it became a 2-player card game. This was when it was the TCG. This is Mojo, who is the avatar for that deck for me. That was kind of like he's like the symbol of unaffiliated cards, which that's a whole thing we can go under. And then we have the husband and wife duo in the back of Krillin and Android 18 for the Dragon Ball Z card game, not Super, the Dragon Ball Z card game that Panini revived. But because when Super came out, Panini backed off and was like, we're just not going to make any more because we don't want the market flooded with a bunch of Dragon Ball and then people not knowing what's for what and whatnot. I have these three are my rainbow cards. We have Sacred Drago Salvation from Boundless. We have Pride Citadel here from Yikes. Is it on the front? So I don't have to lift it. Very heavy. This is like a reverse like image from Manosaurus or Monosaurus evolved. This was a part of the Pride LGBTQ plus. This is Pride Citadel, and it's like a rainbow foil promo thing. Super cool. Construct. I haven't learned how to play that game yet, but I want to give away for that, and that was super cool. A very special thank you, or a special thank you from Astria Legends, Twilight Assassin, who is one of my favorite cards right in I Am Champions. I haven't played with this card just because once I busted it's been on the shelf. First place trophy from Game of Skate. I won a tournament, won that trophy, first place trophy, and it is a playable card. It's on my shelf. It's still in its wrapper. Laxon from GeoPals. GeoPals is a card game that's also a geocache game. So they'll hide cards in the real world and like a geocache, and you go out and find them. This is Max Moxie from Alpha Clash. I haven't gotten really into Alpha Clash yet. I started with their Kickstarter. I got a box. I did a whole bunch of stuff. I tried reaching out to card shops near me to see if they wanted to pick it up as a part of like the ambassador program, and they did not. No one was like looking. Everyone's pretty Magic the Gathering heavy, and it was very unfortunate. And I haven't really been playing the game as much as I want, but here we are. And then that's the back rooms. Showed you Legions of Will, and I have a couple of other games in the books that aren't even. I don't have any physical stuff yet because I don't think they've made any physical stuff yet, but. Okay, that's everything. Sorry for the long intro. What is that? 30, 40-minute intro? I'm so sorry, everyone. All right, let's hop into Lil Guardsman. We're in day 9.
Leading to the highest levels of brutality ever recorded, with the pointless bloodshed sure to scar the psyche of all those involved for years to come. Haunting words from one of the survivors of last night's charity bake sale at the Garden District's Haven for the Elderly. And now, news from the war. The battle for the Western Food Reserve Grotto was lost. That is the only detail I have to report. And now, more exclusive audio from what has been dubbed the Goodies for Geezers Bake Sale Massacre.
Yikes.
It's my banana bread. What was that? Speak up.
Yikes.
I wish my grandson was here.
All right, so we lost food reserves. That's fun. That's always the best. We have a note on the wall.
Hey, a letter arrived from Dad.
Dear Lil, thanks for writing back. Your letter really made my day. Hearing you and everyone back home are doing so well made me sleep easy. So easy, in fact, that I missed the morning bugle and was late for roll call. Boy, was I in trouble. And because I wasn't there, I got stuck with mechanic duty for the next big battle. They say this time it'll be fought in the air, and it's my job to help repair the planes. Don't tell anyone, but I really don't know what I'm doing. But your grandfather on your mother's side was a master mechanic, and I'll always remember the words he said to me on my wedding day. If your wife doesn't find you handsome, she better find you handy. So I guess if I investigate each aircraft that comes my way, I'm sure I'll find something to fix, and then help win the battle. Thanks, Granddad.
That's scary.
That goes for you too. If you draft any would-be airmen, make sure there isn't anything on their end that needs fixing first.
Oh, it's bolded. That goes for you two. If you draft any would-be airmen, make sure there isn't anything on their end that needs fixing first. I wish I could just copy paste. Hold on. For any would-be airmen, make sure there isn't anything on their shit and that needs fixing voice. Got it.
Anyways, I better go. Draw me a line again, will ya? But this time, maybe don't write such good news. If I get in trouble one more time, who knows what'll happen? Sincerely, Dad.
Sincerely.
I'm so glad he's okay. I'll write him another letter tonight.
Dope. All right. Are we off to the shed immediately? Is that what's happening? Yep. The Royal Writ. My spies have informed me that there is increasing dissatisfaction fostering dissent within dissent. Fostering dissent within the enemy's inner circle. Do with that information what you will. Okay. In addition to the forces that were drafted, the outcome of the last battle was also due to the state of our equipment. Paying extra attention to what our men, women, and creatures are marching into battle with. Got it. Be mindful of weapons. And what was the first one? My spies have informed me that there is increasing dissatisfaction fostering dissent within the enemy's inner circle. Do with that information what you will. Okay? And mind for battle weapons. I'm just going to say battle weapons. Although their proposal for addressing our little food shortage problem was rushed through council without their security or approval, please extend my associate from Catering Corp every possible courtesy. And don't trouble yourself too terribly with the nature of the plan. Nothing to see here, as they say. Okay. Guardsman Randy, hey, has been brought out of forced retirement to supervise our food stores. Welcome back, Randy. Yeah, 35 years as a guard. He's back. He's back. I knew it. I knew he would return for something. What is it? He's a supervisor for food stores. Okay. I may have stolen a deck of tarot cards off an old wandering nomad type woman. So far, everything I've predicted has come true. Now the old bag yelled something about a curse if the cards were overused as I was running away, but I'm sure it's nothing. Look at me. I'm batting 1,000. I've got all the answers. Call me now. All right. Time to clock in. These are like 50-50 crystals. Like, they might not fully work. But we have so many of the ones that fully work, and we just take them back at the end of the day, that these are just fine. We're loaded up.
Oh, unhand me, you fools! I must be granted entry immediately!
Okay. Oh, it's you.
Hear ye, hear ye! I have come to relay the terms of the immediate and unconditional surrender of the sprawl to the Kingdom of Petrard, as dictated by His Royal Highness Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrard.
I'm sorry, I got thrown when you said Petrard because that hit finally that was the name of the where Prince Phineas is from. I have come to relay the terms of the immediate and unconditional surrender of the sprawl to the Kingdom of Petrard as dictated by His Royal Highness. Okay.
Prince Phineas, son of King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk, who was daughter of King Fangil, son of Queen Amelia, daughter of King Rupert, son of Queen Talia, daughter of King Salvatore, son of Queen Fedabel, daughter of King Algernon, son of Queen Rebecca, daughter of King Timothy, son of Queen Sarsaparilla, daughter of King Finbar, son of Queen Anne, daughter of King Remus, son of Queen Turtledove, who was daughter of King Fangil, son of Queen Amelia, daughter of King Rupert, son of Queen Talia, daughter of King Salvatore, son of Queen Fedabel, daughter of King Algernon, son of Queen Rebecca, daughter of King Timothy, son of Queen Sarsaparilla, daughter of King Finbar, son of Queen Anne, daughter of King
Yes, I know who he is. Remember? I told the princess not to marry him, and I'm feeling better about that choice by the second.
Yeah. There's a sword over here. Stroll army by my commands. Yeah, what do you want, guy?
Let me in, peasant, Princess Desdemona.
Peasant? Wow, I didn't realize you were royalty.
Well, I'm not.
So that means you are also a peasant, right? And it's Queen Desdemona now,
Yep.
so put some respect on her name.
Yes.
Very well. Let me in, person of equal social standing. Queen Desdemona will want to hear what I have to say.
No, fuck off.
This guy thinks he's my equal?
I don't think you were talking to me, but I...
Shh, you're right. I wasn't talking to you. I should probably just bounce his ass.
I wish I had more access to people. I don't want anything to do with you. Kinda want to bull whip him.
Ow! Ow! Okay, forget it. I was trying to help you, but never mind. At least I don't get whipped back in Petrard. The place may stink of egg farts, and I may spend my days being a human footstool.
I've never used the whip yet.
But whipped? Never. Good day. Actually, on second thought, bad day. I wish you a bad day.
I've never used that before. They didn't seem like an immediate threat. Maybe things could have been through diplomacy. Yeah, that's fine. I just wanted to see what would happen if I whipped him. I don't like the guy.
Oh, unhand me, you...
Through diplomacy.
Hear ye, Prince, who was daughter of King, who was daughter of King Al, who was daughter of,
Yeah.
Okay. So let's see what we can do here. I can truth spray him. I have 4 of these. So what do you want, sir?
It is my intention to divulge the top secret battle plans I have been made privy to the Queen in exchange for food for my people.
Bro, we barely have food.
We are starving, and if the Sprawl can help us, I will be sure to help you end this conflict to the best of my abilities.
Interesting.
Let me in, peasant, Princess Desdemona. Well,
So that means... And it's... This guy comes from a hostile enemy nation. I'm not sure I'm buying what he's selling.
I don't think you were talking to me. I don't mind wasting time here with you, to be honest. Things back in Petrard are, in a word, bleak.
Bleak, you say?
Uh-huh.
Yes, quite bleak indeed. Supplies are in short, well, supply, and morale is at an all-time low. This war has taken a toll on the spirit of all Petrardians. That is why I really think it best that I speak with Her Majesty in private.
Well, maybe if Marvog took a side in this conflict rather than sitting on the fence, this war would be over by now.
That's a point.
How are you so sure that Marvog would take your side?
Maybe I should keep my big nose out of diplomacy?
Maybe. Thank you. Hopefully this exchange of food for information will help put an end to this bloody war.
We don't really have food, though. Yeah. I mean, we've got a 4-star. That's perfect, so... We probably didn't even need to question them anymore.
Ahoy, child manning the gate.
Hi.
Ahoy! Adult in a basket?
Ha ha! I like your spirit. I am here to enlist in Her Majesty's Air Force.
For any would-be airmen, make sure there isn't anything on their end that needs fixing first. They don't even have a balloon.
Once inflated, my grand contraption shall sail high above the clouds. First, I will destroy the enemy air force, and then it will take me no time at all to traverse the entire world at that altitude.
So how does this grand contraption of yours work anyway?
When inflated to almost bursting, this ball will carry me up into the sky, keeping myself inside this wicker basket aloft. Simple science.
Yeah.
I feel like you're missing some steps.
I first read about the floating ball machine in a book about a chap going around the world in 80 days. Julie Goblin Vernon, I think his name was.
Right.
This was many years ago, mind you, so I figure doing the same in 79 days should be a piece of cake. A new record, I'd wager.
79 days in that floating death trap? How will you go to the bathroom?
The wind and the rain shall be my bum paper.
I'm fairly certain they land in around the world in 80 days. I'm pretty sure you just go to you're hitting check marks, so you can just use the bathroom then.
Yark! Barf to the max. That sounds like a recipe for a gnarly rash.
This is my heat source. Fire. You see, when I fill the balloon with hot air, it goes up. Boom! Science!
You need more than
Why
that.
can't you say boom, science, and expect it to work? Do you actually think that tiny lighter is going to be strong enough to inflate a balloon that big?
Yes. Why? Do you have something more suitable?
Here, take this. I swiped it from a doe-eyed singing psychopath.
Oh yeah, we did get it from the Disney
Huzzah!
singer.
Thank you, child. With this, I could sail the world in perhaps even 76 days, give or take. Tally-ho! Now I'll show those smug bastards at the Royal Academy Club who doubted me. With this powerful new heat source, I shall sail high into the sky and into destiny itself. Bon voyage!
Bon voyage!
Enjoy the battle.
I hope this is a 4-star. That seemed like it would be something important. Oh, hey.
Hey, I remember you.
Really? Most people don't. Regardless, I am here today on behalf of Catering Corp regarding our services and food management. We are prepared to oversee the appropriate distribution of the Sprawl's food rations up until the time when this war is resolved in favor of either side.
Very heroic of you to volunteer aid.
The proposed services rendered come with a detailed budget and a projected ROI.
Less heroic.
Yeah. They said, what about the food guy? Although Brazil addressing their little food shortage. Yeah. And don't trouble yourself too terribly with the nature of the plan. Nothing to see here, nothing to say. I mean, every courtesy would just tells me to just let them in. Go for it. Knock yourself out.
You may enter, and do your best to help us with our food crisis.
Thank you. We at Catering Corp know that you and your general population are going to enjoy eating Soylent Beige nutrient bars as much as we enjoyed making them.
Yeah. Really? Congratulations, help the food shortage, however, it comes at a terrible, terrible cost? Why don't you... Oh, because you're going to tell me at the... during the war recap if whether or not it was a good idea to bring that guy in. Okay, well, let's talk about this. Let's talk a little bit more.
Hey.
Really?
Okay, let's talk a little more. Should I call Ash?
Oh, goody! I've been expecting the Catering Corp to arrive with a plan to aid us with the food shortage crisis. It's said to be a good, solid plan, and a little more. And that's all I need to hear. Let him in at once so we can begin to address this population growth problem once and for all.
I thought it was a food ration problem.
Tomato, tomato.
I kind of want to truth him.
I feel compelled to verbally dictate Catering Corp's food rationing plan.
Yep. Well, what do you have to say?
Item 1. All individuals above the weight of 71.6 kilograms will be allowed a single 14.7 gram ration of Soylent Beige nutrient bars per day. Item 2. Anyone below 71.6 kilograms will be restricted to food scraps and/or edible waste, either begged or foraged. Item 3. Individuals below 71.6 kilograms who succumb to hunger will be collected and repurposed into said Soylent Beige nutrient bars in order to sufficiently feed the remaining individuals above the weight of 71.6 kilograms.
I am sorry?
So concludes Catering Corp's extremely efficient plan to solve the sprawl's extreme food shortage crisis.
Collected and repurposed into Soylent Beige nutrient bars? Oh my god! I've got to tell everybody! Soylent Beige is people!
Not just people, it could be goblins or ogres as well.
If I jail him. He still gets into the city.
So I definitely have to send you to jail, knowing what I now know.
No, you don't. Listen, when Soylent Beige hits the streets, it's going to be in short supply, initiating riots. We can make sure you and your family are well stocked for the future.
No, I don't want to eat nutrient bars made out of people.
Again, not exclusively people.
That's not...
We're open to all creatures.
Just no.
Holy sh...
What's the holdup? I figured most of you Guardian Defender types would be out fighting on the front lines.
I mean,
Let's move it along. I got a Goblin Ball match to set up.
I mean, someone's got to stay behind, guy.
And you are...
Albert St. Lush, manager of the Sprawl Brawlers.
Bro, why are you out of the town? You don't have anything. I don't have anything for you. I don't have anything for you. Talk to me.
I didn't think any more home games were being played this season. You know, because of the Siege of the Sprawl, the threat of invasion, and the ongoing war that could destroy us all.
Yeah. Let me in and I'll make sure we get one last game.
I don't know if that's how that works.
You sound very confident about that.
What's not to be confident about? I'm a Goblin Ball manager. I've been managing Goblin Ball since you was in diapers. Besides, I've got a plan how we can get a game going.
Okay, I've gotta know. How are you gonna field a team for a Goblin Ball match?
Most of the choice players from the Sprawl Brawlers are out fighting on the front, protecting the innocent, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
My plan is grab the best looking prospects from whoever we've got defending the walls, load them up with, how do I say, confidence, and put the team together. Easy peasy.
No.
You think that the best of the rest from the Sprawl could really go toe-to-toe with a proper Goblin Ball team?
No.
Absolutely. And just between you and me, I think there's a chance we may have the better team. Wink.
You didn't actually wink, you know. You just yelled the word wink.
Or did I? Wink.
Yeah, you did. Twice.
Can I just throw you in jail? Can I bowl with him? Like, clearly he's trying to set up like a fraud thing, but he's taking away people watching the wall in the middle of a war, and that we can't have that. I kind of want to call Malcolm. I might want to call Ash for this. Or Striker.
Goblin Ball? Who has time to think about Goblin Ball right now? No, we do not want anything in the city that would distract us from trying to win the war right now.
Do I put him in jail or?
Up, Lil.
But do I put him in jail?
Look, can I level with you? I know this will weaken our defenses, but the Sprawl really needs this right now. I really need this right now.
It's not about you, guy.
And you could probably use this envelope full of gold I've conveniently left for you right there out in the open.
I have money.
You never did like Goblin Ball, did you?
I don't hate it.
Honestly, not really. But my dad sure does.
Well, he's probably very disappointed in you right now. Good day.
He's in the war. It was absolutely the right thing for the Sprawls spread thin resources, but now there won't be a Goblin Ball game. And where's the fun in that? You will not be able to visit the arena. I won't be able to visit the arena? That's fine, I got a 4-star. Oh, hey, how's it going, bro?
Echo! Oh my god, what a lame joke.
What is?
That your name is Echo and...
Echo! Yep.
I hate myself.
Yeah. Kind of lobbed it up for him. All right. Well, he's a part of the Mages Guild, but he's like the chill guy.
What do you want, Echo? And don't you dare say Echo again.
All right, little sister. Chill out. You clearly don't have any of my Peace Blossom left.
What are you doing here?
The Mages Guild are all gathering in the sprawl to discuss our place in the war efforts. Been a long time since we've all been summoned together like this.
I assume Queen Desdemona did. When was the last time? Not moving on. It's one of these two that I want to ask.
Who summoned you?
The High Council of the Mages Guild summoned their membership by sending a glowing green light into the sky. A sort of signal that tells us we're all needed.
I get it. The mage signal. Good thing you were looking up.
You're telling me? The reason I founded the Mages Guild was so that we wouldn't have to all gather together this way. It was a set of guiding principles that all mages would adhere to, so if you knew a mage, you knew what to expect. Kept people from fearing us. Now it looks like some mages want people to fear us. It won't end well.
Yeah.
That sounds to me like a good thing. A set of governing rules to make sure people feel safe? Am I wrong?
I don't think you are, but darker forces in the guild sure do. They think the rules are too strict. They want to use magic to control people, and eventually, the whole kingdom.
Yeah, that's not good.
If we don't stop them, there could be a rift in the guild itself with mages on both sides. It's getting pretty hairy.
So what are you proposing here?
These power crystals are what changed things. Back in my prime, a mage might see one power crystal in a lifetime, and even then it might not be a particularly powerful one. What they're pulling out of that dig site could open the door to worlds of possibilities, and not necessarily good ones.
I wouldn't normally say this, but I trust you. I have a power crystal here. It's in a machine called the Chronometer 3.
The Chronometer 3000?
Yeah. How did you...
For years they've been tinkering with power crystals trying to make a chronometer. Oh, this is pretty spooky stuff. Be careful, Lilith. Too much messing with space and time can rewrite the whole world.
That was all I got. And I feel like I didn't get anything.
Thanks, Lil. I better get to the Mages Guild. But first, I may stop by the Twisted Sister and grab some grub. Man, have I got a case of the munchies. Rock on, little buddy.
Rock on, Echo. There wasn't an opportunity for 4 stars, apparently. He was here on official guild business. Sure, he's a stoner windbag, but he's good people. He is. Like, he's good people. He's part of the Mages Guild, but he's like one of the good ones. I don't get paid enough for this. What's about to happen?
Whoa! Stand down, Peaches. It's all right. I'm here for the draft. Well, me and Peaches.
Sure. I mean, you got a dragon.
Dragons are tricky. If trained properly and led with a firm hand, they can tip the scales in our favor. If not, they are unpredictable and hard to coordinate a full offensive with.
Right.
Do you think this dragon is in capable hands, equipped with the proper tools?
I can talk about it. Hi.
You can communicate with...
Peaches.
Peaches.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. She's really good at taking direction. Sometimes. I'm still getting the hang of it.
Okay, well that is where
Your dragon's name is Peaches?
that's not what you should be doubting. You should be doubting.
I didn't name her. She chose it.
Okay, that's fine, but what you should be doubting is the ability to take command.
Peaches?
So what?
Yep. We tried Ragnar for a while.
Yeah, fair. Fair,
But
Peaches.
she really prefers Peaches.
That's fair. Yeah, but that's not what we should have been doubting here. Because clearly we want you, but I need to know if your dragon is okay.
My dad says that it's unlikely that we'll be called into the fighting today, as the enemy forces aren't really known for their air support. But I'm still really scared.
Fair.
I ride Peaches for fun. I'm no combat specialist. But I am here, ready to be counted if the Sprawl needs me. Or, more accurately, if the Sprawl needs Peaches.
You are so incredibly brave.
Oh gosh, thanks. I hope Peaches is ready for anything that comes our way.
I mean, sure.
I know I'm nowhere near as good a rider as my dad, and I feel like I'm missing something. Oh well, I'm here and ready to go.
Damn it. Damn it. Okay. We're gonna approve, but we might have to time travel back to this moment. And not call Stryker, because obviously...
All right, kid. I think you'll be a welcome addition to the Sprawl's forces.
Really?
Absolutely. It's something about your character, your moxie, your...
Dragon.
Giant intimidating dragon.
I don't think I would be intimidated if a dragon like this popped up, like, with the kid and everything.
That I control with my little tin whistle.
Have fun in the war.
Okay. So, we're probably not getting 4. Probably gonna have to redo this character.
Attention! Second Lieutenant Wilbur Caboose Orville, reporting for duty.
Yo, my man's caked up. Your name is Caboose? A little on the nose.
Are you talking to me?
Ma'am, yes, ma'am. I have come from the training grounds at the GLA with the finest triplane that Goblin Engineering has to offer, and I am reporting for duty to join Her Majesty's Royal Air Force.
Is that your plane?
Yes, ma'am, indeed it is. A SOP with Gobbo of primo make and model. As I said, the finest that Goblin Engineering has to offer. Would you like to know her name?
Sure. What's her name?
I call her the Green Baron.
Huh.
Yeah, that's about my reaction too. Okay. Huh. I mean...
I don't know much about planes, but I know what I like, and I like it.
Yeah, sure.
Ha ha, bully.
Ha ha, bully. I mean, doesn't seem to be anything wrong with this plane that I can see.
I've been flying the Green Baron for years now.
Okay.
Earned my wings under King Oswin himself.
Nice.
That was back when you didn't see a whole lot of goblins in the air. I spent a ton on human-colored makeup. She's a good plane and true. It's what's inside that counts. Wink.
I mean...
You've got a lot of confidence in your abilities. I like that in a pilot.
Not just a pilot, don't you know? Second Lieutenant. King Oswin promoted me himself just a few months before his untimely, mysterious passing.
Now why aren't you already on the field? That was a little sus the way you said it like that.
I was born to fly. My parents even named me for it. Wilbur Orville, after the 2 goblin inventors of the very first aeroplane. But it was the day I got my call sign at Top Cannon Academy that I was positive that this was the life for me. Of course, caboose wouldn't have been my first choice, but as you can see, I do have a rather juicy posterior, if I do say so myself.
You stand in a permanent, like, an arch, dude. You're fucking caked, dude. I can see that.
Do you prefer to be called Wilbur or, Caboose?
I'm sure he takes it either way.
Call me caboose, baby.
I'm a child.
I knew I liked you.
I mean, checks out. He has a plane. He seems fine. He says some sketchy shit, but we need a pilot.
All right, Second Lieutenant. Head in and report for duty.
And with that, I make for the skies.
I make
Tonight,
for the skies.
Look to the horizon. If you see a large flash followed by a giant boom, you'll know I've hit an inside the park home run. Ha ha ha. Wink.
Are you a kamikaze pilot?
Sweet Lord, what have I done?
Did I just bring in a kamikaze pilot? I don't wanna. You can't make me.
Go for Lil.
Lil, Chuck here. I need you to get your butt down to the Goblin Liberation Army headquarters as soon as you can.
Oh, the king's. Oh no, is this the king? I forgot the king's name. Is this the king?
Person? Well, I guess it could be a mole person. We're really not sure at this point. Can you come down to the GLA headquarters and help me sort this out?
Yeah, I can do my. Yeah.
I'll be there as soon as I'm done my shift.
Thanks, Lil. I'm sure you can help us identify the traitor in our midst.
I do want to redo a
Sounds
person.
like something I'd be expected
I
to do.
think I might want to redo some the. Oh, I can't. Can I? I kind of want to redo the dragon person. Oh, we got 4 stars. I kind of want to redo the dragon person. I feel like I'm missing something out of the dragon person. But that means I'm gonna have to do the pilot after. Again. But I'm missing information out of this.
Well,
So I'm just gonna straight out truth serum while we're here.
me and Peaches are best friends. My favorite thing to do is pick flowers in our secret meadow while she frolics in her waterfall like a big, fire-breathing dog.
Okay.
But I know she's 2,300 pounds of flying death when she gets worked up. And I'm worried we haven't been training enough and that my dinky little tin whistle won't cut through the chaos of battle. I wish I had something with a bit more kick.
Maybe I've got something that packs a bit more punch than your whistle.
Some of the older dragon riders use whips. It doesn't hurt them, but it sure gets their attention.
I have a whip.
I've got one of those. Look, this whip is only occasionally useful to me. Take it.
I haven't even used. I used it once. Okay, I used it once because the person was pissing me off. Yeah, take it. I never use it.
Thanks. I feel much better with this.
Oh, I got one back. I got one back anyway. That's fine. We're fine. Yeah. Anything else I could do for? Anything else I could do for you, Dragon Rider? It doesn't seem like. It seems like we're okay here.
You can communicate with
Peaches.
That is so awesome.
Yeah, you get used to it. It comes with the territory when you're a dragon rider.
Oh my god! Can I be you?
My dad says that it's unlikely that we'll be called into the fighting today, as the enemy forces aren't really known for their air support. I ride Peaches for fun. I'm no combat specialist, but I am here.
You are so
Oh god. I know I'm nowhere near as good a rider as my dad, and I feel like I'm missing something.
And it was the whip.
Oh well.
And it was the whip that they were missing. We gave them the whip. We're good. I feel like we're good now.
Alright, kid. I think you'll be a welcome.
Yep.
Really?
Enjoy your time with the sprawl.
And
Now we gotta do Cheeks Up McGee again. What's up, Cheeks?
Attention! Second Lieutenant Wilbur Caboose Orville reporting for duty.
Are you talking to me?
Ma'am, yes, ma'am. I have come from the training grounds of the GLA with the finest triplane that Goblin Engineering has to offer, and I am reporting for duty to join Her Majesty's Royal Air Force.
Reporting for duty to join Her Majesty's Royal Air Force. I mean, you were fine. You were good. Stryker, do you know anything about this guy?
Well, this is just the kind of stand up for yourself and not taking it anymore attitude I want to see in the people of the Sprawl. Welcome the second lieutenant with a salute and a pat on the back, and send him to the runway ASAP.
Nope.
Oh, maybe take a look at what he's bringing in and make sure it's not going to pose any threat to national security. Then a salute and a hearty pat on the back.
Got it. Sorry, buddy. I'm gonna have to. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to confiscate the bomb.
Ah yes, that is the finishing touch. Julian down at the GLA equipped the plane with it this morning. I don't think he was an engineer, just an enthusiastic volunteer. She's a large bomb we call the Inside the Park Home Run.
It looks really heavy. How does the plane fly with that?
Well, I haven't tried flying with it yet, just taxiing along the runway at a sensible speed. But there's plenty of space for it to roll around back there, with all those loose tanks of fuel and barrels of gunpowder.
I'm going to have to confiscate this. I'm sorry.
Well, there's no way I'm letting you in with this. I wouldn't want you to roll her through the streets with this inside the park home run in case you end up inside the park and, you know, kablooey.
Kablooey? Yeah, outside of that, I think we're okay. Ooh, I could sell it for $60. A whole bomb. I think we're fine here.
Is that your plane?
Yes, ma'am, indeed it is.
Okay, we already did this. Cool.
Sure. What's her name?
I call her the
Green Baron.
Huh. I don't know much about planes.
Yeah, we already did that. We already did that text line. You're good to go. Okay. Hopefully we get a win on this day
Right,
for the
Second
sprawl.
Lieutenant, head in and report for duty.
But the bomb! How can I help win the war without my bomb?
How can I help with the war without the bomb?
Trust me, I think it would have done more harm than good.
Yes.
That was the point!
Just keep your eyes on the skies, flyboy.
I'm gonna sell your bomb. All right, time to go to the GLA.
Will,
What up, Chuck?
like
I'll be there.
Okay. Shift is done. We got a 4.0. We got a dragon rider who should be able to tame the dragon a lot better. And the guy isn't a kamikaze pilot, so We are good to go like a Crunchwrap Supreme. Let's go! Okay, to the GLA headquarters. What's up, Chuck?
Lil, thanks for coming. Are you ready to help us whack-a-mole?
What's the scoop so far?
Yesterday, we captured an enemy spy who confessed that they were meeting with their informant, who is part of the GLA.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to take some notes. Yesterday, we captured an enemy spy. So, yesterday, enemy spy who confessed that they were meeting with an informant. Meeting with informant, part of GLA. That's so far what I know.
But before we could get a name out of them, the spy chomped down on a poison tooth. We've gathered 6 suspects. One of them is definitely the traitor, but so far they're all sticking to their stories.
Wait, they're still alive? Before we can get a name out of them, the spy chomped on a poisoned tooth. We gathered 6 suspects. One of them is definitely the traitor. Okay, so I guess they survived the poison. Chomped, poison tooth. So they could be missing a tooth, or they could be visibly missing a tooth. It could be a back tooth, and we just can't see it.
Couldn't you just get a mage to put a spell on them? Or better yet, I could go get some truth spray from the shed and be done with this in a flash.
Good thinking. But the guilty party could have built up a tolerance to truth sprays, or be in league with a corrupted wizard from the guild. Your deduction skills are the only method we can truly trust. Think you can help us out?
Well, I have done this once before, but it was a low-stakes situation with my little friends. I guess I'll see what I can figure out.
You can interact with each of them twice. They'll just repeat their stories after that. See if you can detect any inconsistencies about their whereabouts last night, and catch them at a lie.
Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, let's start.
Last night, I was...
Person 1, go.
Here with Chuck organizing flyers for the war rally. You can ask him yourself, but if you're looking for a mole, look to my left. They're literally a mole. What more could you ask for?
I mean, I don't want to discriminate against mole people for being moles when we're at war. It could be they're also a miner. They are like a digging for like the trail, the food channel, right? Like the food supply channel. They could be digging for that. You don't know.
Chuck will vouch for me. I was here. I've got Brawler Seasons tickets, so some nights I'm at the arena, but last night they were playing out of town.
That's incorrect. I don't think they were.
As to who the traitor is, I don't know what else to tell you. Don't overthink it. They're a freaking mole person. You're looking for a mole! Come on!
I don't like guy number 1.
So, Lil, who is it? Who is the traitor?
I'm not sure. Give me a sec.
Listen, I know everyone's gonna think it was me because I'm a literal mole.
Yeah.
But last night I was at a bar in Little Ogre Town watching the Goblin Ball game, I swear.
Okay.
I never miss a game, even when they're out of town, like they were last night.
Okay.
I honestly have no idea who the traitor is, but all I know is that it's not me. Ask anyone who works at the bar in Little Ogre Town. They'll remember me. I'm a really bad tipper.
That's very honest of you, sir. Maybe you should work on that.
I was
At a friend's house. A friend who was out of town. I was at their house while they were out of town. They asked me to water their plants while they were out of town. It's the truth.
Okay.
It was... All right, fine, you caught me. I didn't go to a friend's house to water their plants. I was out on a date with a human I met last week.
Please tell me that's not the end of that story.
Guess I still feel weird talking about it, but the date went great.
I mean, that's great. That sucks. That's all we got.
At a friend.
I know where I was last night. I was at the big game happening downtown, but I'm more concerned about the big guy to my right. Have you ever met a troll you liked or even trusted? Something seems fishy about his story, if you ask me.
Okay, guys. Let's cool up on the racism here, all right?
I was at the Goblin Ball Arena last night. I live around the corner from the stadium, so after the match I went straight home, no funny business.
All right, but they were out of town.
I'd ask that elf. Hard to trust those uptight, pointy-eared snobs.
They were out of town.
I was quietly meditating in my chambers last eve. The degrading acts of skulking and shadows you're picturing are obviously more in line with a creature half the honor of an elf. Someone like a halfling, perhaps?
Hey guys, the racism, we're gonna have to chill up on that, please.
They're half the size, therefore they're half as trustworthy. Stop wasting everyone's time, and accuse that suspicious-looking halfling already.
I don't like him, but I don't think it was him.
Last night I was attending my sister-in-law's cousin's nephew's birthday party. It was quiet down by the Goblin Bowl Arena, with it being an away game and all, so I didn't see anyone on my way home. I don't know why anyone would suspect me. I have a leftover apple tart in my freezer to prove it.
Cool.
Fine, I'll confess. I don't actually have any leftover apple tart in my freezer because I ate it on the way home. My sister-in-law's cousin's nephew's mother is a professional cook and I couldn't resist. You should lock her up for the crime of making irresistible desserts.
That's not what we're here for, but I like the attitude. I don't like the ogre because he lied about being at the Goblin Ball game at our stadium last night because there was an away game. 3 people have said that. This person is suspicious, and everyone's just racist.
So, Lil, who is it? Who is the traitor?
I think it was... the Cyclops.
What? Why me?
Because you claimed you went to the Goblin Ball match last night, but the Brawlers played an away game. You're clearly lying.
Very clever, little girl, but it's no matter. You and your kingdom will burn, and out of the ashes a new glorious nation shall be born.
Take them away, Carl.
Good work, Lil. We couldn't have done it without you. We'll make sure they're properly punished for their crimes.
No one asked what he was doing, like, and everyone knew that.
Just one more thing before I go.
Yes?
I got nothing. I just always wanted to say that.
All right, whatever. No one bothered to ask about the Goblin Ball, like, hey, you know, the Goblin Ball was out of town. We're going to garbage shop first. Sell this bomb we got. Oh, Garby got the good music going. What's up, Garbs?
Lil, how are you holding up?
Lil, how are you holding up?
Not too many game overs today, Garbs.
I'm not really sure what that means, but maybe I've got something for it.
You can have that. Enjoy the bomb. We're going to be getting another bullwhip, which is frickin' sick. even though we don't really use it. We'll grab another decoder ring just in case. I think this amount of stuff is pretty chill. I think we're okay. I think we just grab another power crystal. We can grab 2. No, sorry. I was looking at, I have 28. I was looking at that as the price. We can only grab 1, which I'm fine with. Putting us up at a cool 29. We have basically infinite amounts. All right. Who's here?
Oh, hi, Lil. Back home after a long day's work?
You know it.
What a laugh. You, a working stiff.
It's a riot. Hey, Arda, you got a pen and paper? I want to send my dad another letter.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
This time, I really want to cheer Dad up. What kind of joke should I tell him?
He's our father, we're a 12-year-old. Should we really write a dirty joke? Now, granted, that'd be freaking hilarious. I don't want him to be distracted, and I don't want him to be, like, he's in war. Last time we told him good news, and he slept so well that he messed up. He slept in too late, got in trouble. So I want to, like, I don't know where the line is. I feel like I want to write a dirty joke. Because I don't want him to be too happy, or he might get distracted. Let's write a dirty joke. Good joke? Dirty joke. Don't ask me if I'm sure. No, we'll write a good joke. Yeah.
That should put a smile on his face. Thanks, Arda. Can you send it for me?
My pleasure. I know how much your dad loves to hear from you.
Oh, hey.
Oh, this is so weird, being out with you. Anybody could see.
Anybody can see. He kind of has like a Stitch voice, but it's like a little. But how do you say it? This is so weird being out with you. Anybody could see. Like.
Oh, honey, it's what's on the inside that matters. I'm not embarrassed to be seen with you.
Embarrassed to be seen with me? I'm worried someone's going to see me with a human and tell my mother.
Oh, brother.
Him too.
Okay. What's up?
The Mages Guild is gathering in the Sprawl to discuss our place in the war efforts. Been a long time since we've all been summoned together like this.
You told me at the guard shed. Yeah, when?
When was that?
Oh, when was the...
The last time was the only time. It was the founding of the Mages Guild itself. Before that, we were divided into factions, gathering with other mages who shared our sense and sensibilities.
Okay.
Jane Goblin Austin. Yeah, I'm a reader.
The reason I founded the Mages Guild was so that we wouldn't have to all gather together this way.
Right, you mentioned that.
Principles that all mages would adhere to. So if you knew a mage, you knew what to expect.
Right.
Kept people from fearing us.
That sounds to me like a good thing. A set of governing rules to make sure people feel safe.
Mm-hmm. And I said this.
I don't think you are, but darker forces in the guild sure do. They think the rules are too strict. They want to use magic to control people, and eventually, the whole kingdom. If we don't stop them, there could be a rift in the guild itself, with mages on both sides. It's getting pretty hairy.
Thanks for the chat.
Okay, that was the exact conversation we had at the guard shed, so...
Anytime, little buddy.
To keep the good stuff, Arda will only open a bottle for people she knows will pay their tab.
We're all thinking of your dad, Lil.
Okay. Anyone else here? No one else is here? Is there anything else I can leave to?
I don't really have anywhere.
No? Okay.
I think I've done everything.
Time to hit the head. I probably should have wrote a dirty joke because I thought that there was going to be like a joke insert and then like the rest of the text insert. So, oh god, the camera zoomed. Hold on. Thank you. And so I figured that I would be able to have two different inputs because I didn't want my father to have the best day because last time that happened, it ruined his day. And so I probably should have just done the dirty joke. The Soylent beige bars are made of people. Put him in jail. This guy was trying to take the guards or whatever was left over with the guards and scrap together a quick Goblin Ball team since the current Goblin Ball team are in the war. But that's going to take defense away from the city. Ironious that his plans to demand greatly increased powers and ranges from the Queen. Echo successfully argued that the guild should use its powers to support the city council and guard corps and help people, a radical group that dubbed itself the Freedom Caucus. That's the name you went with? You went with Freedom Caucus? And they soon vacated the guild hall in a huff. Echo breathed a sigh of relief at a job well done. Took a trip to his favorite haunt? The Sprawl's premier bowling alley, Pinheads. It was pretty righteous in the end. Dead. Correctly identified as being the traitor, the guilty Cyclops was loaded into a catapult and flung it at a brick wall. Jesus. Alright, give us the war. Give us the war deets. What happened? Where's the dragon? Oh, he's here. They do so much damage. As the dawn sun rose, it was clear that the Sprawl had triumphed. I'm like reading white on like this like gray, but for some reason I'm struggling reading it. I can see it better on the stream though. Or on the OBS. I'm gonna read it from up here because it's bigger. The smoke slowly cleared from the patches of the sky where the battle between the clouds had been fought. It was later said that one of the clouds was shaped sort of a giraffe, and the other one looked like a bowl of fruit. Using the blowtorch he gave them, Professor Fogg inflated his contraption and rose high into the sky. From his basket, he wrought havoc upon the enemy, even flinging his poops at enemy vessels from above. The aging academic patted himself on the back for a job well done. Probably still had the poo on his hands. Use the bullwhip. You loaned her, burned through enemy defenses. When they got home from the battle, her father was so proud. He vowed right then and there to leave her in charge more often, so he could continue to go down to the pub and bet on Goblin Ball. Yeah. Unencumbered by the inside the park home run bomb, Wilbur Caboose Arville performed impressively, piloting the Green Baron. In fact, He made an impressive 8 kills single-handedly and was awarded the Golden Wings, the highest honor for a small aviator, and was the first goblin to receive the prestigious award. Going into day 10 out of 12.
Happy St. Swithin's Day to all our listeners. We're here live down at the parade where St. Swithin himself is set to make an appearance any minute now.
Oh, I think I see him. Yes, there he is, riding merrily atop his rain cloud, throwing many barometers to the happy dancing children below.
Just a reminder, because of the parade's extensive and convoluted route, many stores and services will be closed today.
We'll now take the traditional 267 minutes of bagpipes in honor of St. Swithin's Day.
Speaking of which, while the bagpipes play, I'll have my headphones on, but while the bagpipes play, I am going to go check on the laundry. Since we're going into a new day, I'm sure the laundry is looking pretty okay right now. Okay, so, yeah, washer is like draining, and the dryer is almost fully dry, and so we can probably do another day, and then I can go check up on those again. No letter from Dad. No letter from Dad.
Huh. I guess there's no letter from Dad today because of the holiday. I hope he's doing okay.
I'm a little nervous about that. Cutscene? Yep. Oh no.
Come on, give it back already. Stop saying that.
All right, break it up, you two.
Lil, what are you doing here?
I live upstairs.
I live here. What are you doing here?
I work here. I got a job getting rid of the rats.
There's a lot of rats in here, Lamont.
I'm not very good at it. These rats are pretty smart. This one stole a crystal that I found.
I'm sorry?
No, I found it. Ugh. Lil, can you talk to him or something?
Listen, my friend here is not the sharpest tool in the shed.
We're not in a shed.
Point proven. Can you, being the more intelligent creature, just give in and let him have his crystal?
Hey, he gave it back. Thanks, Lil. Now, shoo, get out of here.
Okay, jeez. I have to go to work anyways.
No, not you. The rat. Can you tell Isla and Simon that I won't be able to meet up with them? I have to clear all these rats before this place opens tonight. You might as well take this crystal.
30. We got 30.
I was supposed to meet her at Councilwoman Asher's office.
Hold on. Isla? Was that the name? At Councilwoman Ash. I spelled it with a C. Office?
I was supposed to meet him down by the docks.
Simon at docks. We haven't been to the docks before.
I don't need luck. I need a foolproof way to get rid of these rats. Don't listen to a word he says.
People are sleeping upstairs. Better not.
Okay.
Squeak.
Wait, did you just say the word squeak?
Yeah, what? No. Sir?
I don't need luck.
Okay, well. Doesn't seem like I can do anything about this guy. Dear whomever reads this note, Garby's Emporium of Wonder will be closed in honor of Saints. Okay. Please feel free to take your business to some other establishment in town. Oh, wait, there isn't one. I'm the only shop you got. I have people in a capitalist chokehold. Ha 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 ha. Store will be open tomorrow 9 a.m. P.S. If this is Lil, I saw your hooligan friends when I wrote this note, and they've got a shift's worth of crystals. If you can track them down. Okay. Can I tap individual rats? Okay. I was trying to continue whatever story that may be with the squeak. All right. So we have to go to the dock. We have to go to Councilwoman Ash's office. This is gonna be the first. This is gonna be the first time I think we went to the dock. We can go to the dig site. Malcolm's office. All right, let's go to the dock first. We haven't been here, I don't think.
Oh, Diddums, my trusty valet, we've been so displaced by the war.
Yes, we have.
It simply must stop by any means necessary.
The means necessary to stop war must at all times be relentless, Mum.
How true, Diddums. Mark Goblin Twain, correct?
No, Mum, his cousin Egbert.
Yeah.
Hello there, Lil.
Hello there, Lil.
Seamus McGoblin, what brings you and your family to the docks?
Oh, we live here now. Things got a bit tight after the war started, so we had to relocate. It's not the prettiest or safest place to live.
But...
No, but this place is awful.
Well, at least you're all together, right?
Oh, not so. One of our boys, Teeny Tom McGoblin, was lagging behind when we fled, so we had to hurry along without him.
Dude!
He should be arriving in the sprawl any day now. If you're working the gate, would you mind not giving him too much trouble and let him in?
Of course, Mr. McGoblin.
Oh, thanks, Lil. You're one of the good ones.
Eh?
Step right up, folks, and take your turn at being a winner. Find the queen and uncover a royal prize. How about you, young lady? Care to be a winner? Simon, it's me, Lil. Lamont says he's stuck at work and won't be able to meet up with you. Hey, Uncle Fredo, she's made me. What do I do?
Just play it cool and
Just
act like you've never seen her before.
Very cool.
Sorry, ma'am, who I'm gonna act like I've never seen before.
Smooth.
Would you care to play a game that's almost guaranteed to make you a winner?
Smooth. What are you doing here?
My mom got drafted to the front lines. Until she gets back, I've been staying with my Uncle Fredo. We kind of move all over, running different con games.
Never admit you're running a con.
Dude.
I've got something from Garby for you, but I can't just give them to you. You'll have to play for them.
Fine.
All right, what's the hustle? It's not a scam at all, ma'am. All you need to do is find the queen. She's one of the 3 cards you see in front of you. Just keep your eye on the prize. Where's the queen?
Easy.
Congratulations! You found the queen, you won the jackpot.
Who?
You're making it too easy.
Since I'm stuck here, could you be a pal and make sure Isla knows about Lamont not showing up? She's gonna be crushed.
Yeah.
This kid's terrible at running a swindle. Who taught him anyways?
You!
Oh, wait, I did. Am I the problem?
Trying to teach a kid how to swindle. Can I confiscate this? Damn it. This hat.
Mr. Fantastico!
Mr.
I haven't seen
Fantastico.
you around for a bit.
My journey for the most fantastic hat took me to the countryside, where I was drafted into the war.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, that sucks. But you're back now. Does that mean my dad is back too?
Unfortunately, your father remains at the front lines. I, however, got sent home for wearing too many fantastic hats. Apparently, it was alerting the enemy to our presence.
That's fair.
Well, I'm happy you're home, and that you got to try on some fantastic hats.
How's this one working for you?
But they were not fantastic enough. My journey, it continues.
It continues.
Also, your father gave me this letter to give to you.
Oh, thank God.
A letter from Dad.
Dear Lil, thanks for your last letter. I really enjoyed reading it, especially that joke you told. I told it to a couple of guys, who told it to a couple of other guys, who then told it to the captain herself. And they all agreed I wouldn't be allowed to tell jokes anymore. I hope everyone at home is doing well. I forgot that before I left for the war, I owed my bookie some money. I put 30 gold in this envelope so you can pay him back for me. His name is Fredo. This war is tough, but they say there will be a ceasefire on St. Swithin's Day, so that's something to look forward to. But what's really keeping me going through the darkest moments is the thought of getting back to you. I love you, Lil.
Thanks, Dad.
Please write back soon. Love, Dad.
I better write back to him. Hey, Mr. Capello, do you have a pen and paper on you? Fantastic or otherwise?
Of course, child.
Dad got a little mushy at the end of that last one. How should I respond?
Play it tough. No, because I don't want him to get too... Yeah, I'm just going to play it tough. Yes. I don't want to lose... I don't want to lose Dad.
Hey, Mr. Capello, do you think you could mail this letter for me, fantastically or otherwise?
Of course, child. I will search for a stamp for your letter that is so fantastic that it stops the postman in his tracks and makes him cry to the heavens, "Wow! Now that is one fantastic stamp!"
Or, you know, whatever's the cheapest.
This kid's terrible at
Want to play again? This time it'll cost you 10 gold.
You know what? Sure.
Just keep your eye on the prize.
Hold on. Still this one.
Where's the queen? Congratulations! You found the queen, you won the jackpot.
Oh, it's still...
You're making it too easy.
It was still crystals. I didn't want crystals. It's fine.
Life is hard for the Mogoblin class.
Okay. To Councilwoman Ash's office. Gotta talk to you.
Lil? How unexpected.
Does Ash's assistant Travis know you're in here?
Oh, he knows. And he's not happy about it. Councilwoman Ash took me on as her new unpaid intern. My mom said this will fast track me to get into the youth politician training program for two-faced cutthroats and liars, or the YPTPTFCL. She says it'll help build character.
Yeah, because that rolls right off the tongue. YPTPDFCL.
Yikes. I'm here because I'm supposed to tell you that Lamont won't be able to meet up later. He's, stuck at the office.
Oh, that hard-working lug. He'll be the perfect trophy husband for me. He's so distractingly handsome that it'll both impress and intimidate my opponents.
Yeah. Sure.
Okay. Well, let me know if there's anything I can do to help you with that.
Now that you mention it.
What?
Oh, crap.
The YPTPTFCL does have an entrance exam that I could use your help with. And I've got something from Garby if you do.
Okay.
Okay, what do I have to do?
There are a couple of questions about current and historical affairs that I still need to answer. Here we go. What was the name of the late King Oswin's father?
Oh, I don't remember. Artemis?
Okay, question 2. What is the current name of the Goblin Ball Stadium?
It is the exciting Coliseum for sports.
Great. Question 3. The Crown Prince of Petrard, Phineas Pomp, is the son of...
King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk.
And last one. Mega rock superstar Vlad Extreme plays
crap.
what kind of instrument?
He plays a lute. Like an electric lute.
Actually, looking over all these questions, I'm pretty sure all these answers are right. I'm a shoo-in for acceptance now. Here, Garby actually gave me 2 of these.
Dope! Easy.
What a fancy collection of bottles.
Okay. Okay. Explored the office. We kind of did all of what we could, really. Let's go to Malcolm's office. These are all like the same that we normally. All right. Go to the dig site. Let's see what we can do here before we start the day. I wish I could read the dad's letter again. You look a little upset.
Lil, it's good that you're here. Wait, tell me, are we having this conversation for the first time? Second? Are we stuck in a loop?
We are not stuck in a time loop. I don't mess with the chronometer after hours. I'm frightened enough of being sent back in time or forward in space or whatever. Using it at the guard shed.
I'm glad to hear it. The readings I've been receiving from the device have been outside of my comfort zone. Not to mention the fact that those mages seem hell-bent on manufacturing another one.
Yeah, that's fair.
What is with those mages? It seems like for every lovable stoner like Echo, there's 3 spooks like Tyronius these days.
Yeah.
That's an extremely perceptive observation. You're working the night shift again tonight, correct?
The night shift?
An upgrade for one of your tools. Which one would you like me to upgrade?
I'm not gonna lie to you, B. This is the first time me hearing him getting the night shift.
It is done.
Gee, thanks. That's awesome.
I just hope it's not too little too late considering what we're up against.
What does that mean?
Just stay focused on the task at hand. That's all any of us can do.
That's still pretty vague.
I'm just trying to get us through this in one piece.
Fine, don't tell me.
Goodbye, Lil.
Goodbye, Dr. B.
Okay. Go back to the Twin Sisters real quick. Before we start the shift, I just want to make sure everything is done with. How are we doing here? No?
I don't need...
I don't have Dad's letter. So I cannot reread it because there was a note in there that a name that I should have remembered. But I don't. All right, here we go. Starting the shift. Locking in. Give me the royal writ. Oh, that's right. It's the night shift. I'm gonna have to look out for monsters. Being make-believe. Forest entities, so they're ents. They're true neutral, which is fine. Lycanthropes, mole people, necromancers, vampires, witches, and zombies. We're on the lookout for all of these. We can always refer back to the book, which is right here. If 39, it's gonna load up. Looking good. We use the truth spray more than anything else, really, so...
Why, hello, my dear. I'm just coming home from a long night tending the apple orchards. It's almost harvest season, and it couldn't come at a better time with the food shortage. Will you let me pass?
Who would I be suspicious of? Like, or what would she be suspicious of? Being a witch? They're rare, often indistinguishable from regular folk. It is possible to encounter a witch whilst on guard duty. There are tests that can be done to confirm whether they are or are not a witch. For example, if the suspected witch weighs the same as a duck, they are made of wood and therefore a witch. But it doesn't say why they are a witch. It's because wood floats. If anyone knows that reference, we get along just fine. In particular, or in practical terms, witches are not so different from regular folk. However, beware ulterior motives. They often have a plan on the go, and their moral compasses have the tendency to be, well, differently calibrated. So she could be a witch.
I've got the first apples of what looks to be a very fruitful harvest. Tee-hee! Just a little gardening humor, dear. I'm using them to make a delicious pie. It's my absolute favorite recipe from my absolute favorite cookbook. See?
Can I confiscate that?
Oh man, I could sure go for a homemade apple pie.
Well, my dear, the trick is the pie doesn't actually have any apples in it at all.
I'm sorry?
Oh, well then what are the apples for?
I'm afraid that's a family secret.
Poison apple. So you're a witch.
I don't mean to be rude, but are you a witch?
Right.
Oh, oh, my dear, it's not rude at all. Of course I'm a witch.
Oh.
It would be rather dangerous being out all alone if I wasn't a witch, wouldn't it? Most people just assume I'm a witch, but it's nice to be asked.
Oh, well, that's very straightforward of you.
Cool. I've never met a witch before.
Haven't you? I wouldn't be so sure. You may have known a witch all your life and just not known it.
Mrs. Abernathy. I mean,
With all of these candies wrapped in foil, I can fatten up the children of the sprawl. Then, with these delicious magical apples, I'll put the fat little piggies to sleep and bake them into delicious pies.
yeah. We're just gonna look on the bright side. You made it into the town. You're just in prison.
I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog, too.
I don't have a dog.
What? I don't have a dog.
Don't you?
No.
Oh, well then I guess I'll just have to make you one.
Really? Yeah, it's a game over. All right, well. So we can't. Do we just
Why,
deny
hello, my
them?
dear. It's all. I've got the first.
Uh-huh.
Oh man.
This is what we said last time.
I don't mean to be rude, but
Most.
No way. You don't look like a witch.
What does a witch look like then?
I don't know. I've never met a witch before.
Haven't you?
And you already said that. Oh, God, what do we do?
What I want to know is, are you a good witch or a bad witch?
That's an awful question to ask.
Good or bad, eh? Do you really think it's that easy?
Right?
What may be good for some isn't necessarily good for all, and vice versa. Like everyone else, I suppose I'm both. Which witch do you think I am?
You seem like a pretty bad witch to me.
Well, you seem like a pretty bad gate guard to me. But my plans! My glorious, glorious plans! And my delicious pie!
You'll just have to take it somewhere else, sister.
All right, but before I go, I'll share a secret with you. This is no ordinary apple. It's a magic wishing apple.
Wishing apple?
Yes, one bite and all your wishes come true.
Don't do
Would you
it.
like to take it?
No thanks. I've got this thing about taking food from strangers.
Especially, you know, witches.
What a clever little girl you are.
Fine. I'll truth spray again and then talk to her again. Maybe we'll even call, like, Malcolm or something.
Why, hello, my dear. It's... With all of these candies wrapped in foil, I can fatten up the children of the sprawl.
Oh, can I confiscate the apple
Then,
or
with
the
these
candies?
delicious magical apples, I'll put the fat little piggies to sleep and bake them into delicious pies.
Can I confiscate the candies? Oh, there's the apple.
I'll share a secret with you. This is no ordinary apple.
Wishing apple?
Yeah.
Nah, you can have it.
No thanks. I've got this thing about...
What a clever little...
She may well seem harmless enough, but I would encourage you to make sure you know this person's true intentions before you admit her. Do your due diligence, Guardsman.
Yeah, you didn't tell me anything. I'm just going to say no. Again. Hopefully this 4 stars.
But my plans! My glorious, glorious plan!
You'll just have to take it.
Okay. That's a Kinder surprise. And you figured out her dastardly plans and did the right thing. Cool. This is the Ent. Yo, it's this guy.
It is the same little guardsman who admitted scary tree monster in our previous encounter.
Yep, I remember you.
I am here today to attend a meeting at your puny and horribly decorated city hall.
Sounds good. I should probably call Councilwoman Ash real quick.
You've reached the office of Councilwoman Ash.
You're right.
This is Isla speaking. How can I help you?
Classy hello, Isla.
Hey, Lil. What's up?
Got a tree monster with a mind to head to City Hall over here.
I'll put you through to the councilwoman. Please hold. carefully. There is no time to lose. He isn't the most patient tree monster. You must deny him entry and explain that I would consider it a personal favor if you would go to Caladar and get them to swear allegiance to the Sprawl. If we get a large enough coalition together, we may be able to put an end to this war once and for all. Thank you for putting me through, Isla. Travis, are you on this call?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Good. You're fired. Isla, you've got the job.
Travis, no.
Way to go, Isla.
This is a good deny.
Councilwoman Ash said she would consider it a personal favor if you would get Caladar to help us out. What do you think?
Curry favor with Power Broker in Sprawl. Mayor Scary Tree Monster accepts.
Let's go!
Oh, well, that's very nice to hear.
Now to stomp and thwomp Caladar until they help.
That's the spirit.
Yep. Bam! You connected Ash to her stompiest, thwompiest new diplomat. That's 2 4-stars. Alright, what we got for Zoms? Sprawl Monster Manor, 2nd edition. Zombies. Somewhat common. Biting is their special attack, if they still have teeth. Weakness, no match for fast walkers. Alignment is neutral. Size, human-sized. Look, the only zombies we have around here are the old-timey, slow-moving ones, thank God. Treat them like sheep. Herd them around where you need them. They're relatively harmless.
You're supposed to say, brains, brains.
Close enough.
I almost thought that might work.
Like, do I bullwhip them? Like, what do I... What was that?
They're wandering off. Bye.
No, 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 no. Oh. Was there something in one of their brains? Wait, 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 hold on. Rewind. Back it up. Like, I could have sworn something in their skull blinked. They're eating brains. Or their butts.
Oh, barf to the max.
Oh, I can't confiscate the brains? Alright. That was a waste. That was a waste, but oh well. Bye.
They're wandering off.
Bye, zombies. Trying to see if there's anything else I can do with them. Hey, mole person.
Oh, hi. You must be Lil. I was told to come to these gates so that I could be looked after by you. I'll be heading in now unless you need something else from me.
What were you here for? Page 4? Small, varied, often true neutral, daylight. non-fatal, digging, fighting when provoked, common. Long ago, subset of humans and elves carved out a life lived underground. This evolutionary branch began to change to accommodate their new existence. They became smaller, relying more heavily on their sense of smell and hearing than their soon underdeveloped eyesight. In addition, their hands and fingers became more claw-like because of digging. While considered disfigured and even monstrous by some, please do not persecute the mole people. They are not to be hunted. After all, without mole person labor and digging know-how, the sprawl wouldn't enjoy the sewer system.
So, who told you to come see me?
Aw, geez. It's kind of a top secret project I'm working on. I don't think I should say much more about it. It's on the up and up, but I'm afraid it's also pretty hush-hush.
I kind of need you to tell me.
Name and species?
Always the same. Poxitani Polly, mole person.
Let me just turn to mole person in the good old monster manual.
I am not a monster. I am a person.
I agree.
A mole person.
I agree.
If you prick us, do we not bleed? Well, that's a bad example. We don't bleed easily. Mole people have exceptionally fast healing, but that's pseudoscience for another impassioned speech. I am not a monster, and I do not care to be labeled as such. With that, I shall take my leave. Goodbye.
Oh wait, no. You committed a microaggression. I wasn't. That's not what I was. No, that's not what I was. I didn't mean to. I didn't want Lil to say the monster manual. Yeah, no, rewinds. I need to figure out something. Do I call someone?
Oh, hi. You must be Lil.
Ah, good. Puxatawny Polly found his way to you. I knew you were the right guard for this assignment. Do not delay him. He's got a very important mission to attend to. Let him in and forget you ever saw him.
Dude, that's all I needed. That's all I needed. If you would have told me Lieutenant Stryker, I could have called Lieutenant Stryker to give me that exact message.
I'll be off to take care of this top secret assignment. Thanks, kid. I knew I was right to come to your gate.
Yeah. Oh. Do I have to truth spray him?
Oh, hi.
Tell me. What's cooking?
The GLA floated a plan to dig a tunnel under the outer walls to access essential supplies from the outside.
Yeah. This we already know.
Get the project started.
Oh. I already knew that. That's what I figured.
I'll be off to take care of this top secret assignment. Thanks, kid.
Yeah. Yes, I know. Oh, I'm sad that I wasted a.
Hello. Holy hell! You are actually a nightmare come to life.
Is it the belt?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
No.
Is it the knife and the hockey mask?
And the knife glove. Yes.
Are you sure it's not the belt? Because I have a big job interview today, and I don't want anything to ruin it.
It's not the belt.
What? You're not in the monster manual.
So, what's your name?
Yep. Give me some deets.
Greaves. First name, Stabitha.
Stabitha Greaves.
Stabitha Greaves. Terrifying figure of utter horror. I do not have you on my list.
Oh, they don't know I'm coming.
That's a little sus.
And you said you had a job interview today in the sprawl?
Well, not in the sprawl, but cutting through would save me some travel time. I'm headed to the outdoor wilderness camp at Lake Scream and Die. I'm applying to be a camp counselor. Well, reapplying.
Do you think you're, dressed appropriately to be a camp counselor?
It is the belt, isn't it?
It's not the belt.
Because I got it as a gift, and I'm only wearing it because I feel obligated.
Can we assume that anything I talk about in the future is 100% not belt related?
We can try.
Okay. I mean, you're gonna just be going off like crazy. Yeah, I mean, we're just gonna truth spray it up. It's the best thing we have.
That night I died in the woods, a demonic spirit of vengeance possessed my shattered heart and brought my twisted corpse back to life.
This is such a truth spray.
Now I am cursed to wander the campgrounds of Lake Scream and Die at night until I have slaughtered every last person who had a hand in my death. I just hope I can make it through the job's 90-day probation period.
Right.
The phone lines, they don't work. It looks like the wire was cut.
Yeah, you caught me. It's a thing I do to make sure the people I want to kill can't call for help.
But you don't want to kill me, right?
Depends on if you let me in or not.
That's fair.
Ha ha.
Ha ha.
You're fine. Oh, I had another turn.
You are free to enter. I wish you luck on the interview, but the people I probably should be wishing luck to are your soon-to-be victims.
Yeah, they don't stand a chance.
Have fun!
Sorry, I forgot I cut your phone line and didn't fix it. I hate to leave you vulnerable.
That's very considerate of you, Stabitha.
You open the door for a deranged psychocorpse lady to slaughter a handful of horny teenagers. Was there a way you could have saved them? Oh, am I supposed to save them? It has nothing to do with me. That's their problem. She's killing the people that were a part of her death. This isn't my problem. I shouldn't be saving them. That's for another camp counselor or something to do. She seemed fine.
Hello.
Holy hell! You are...
Is it the...
What?
Is it the...
And the night...
Are you
It's not...
Can I confiscate the knives and such? Alright, so we're gonna start off with the truth.
That night I died in the woods. Now...
consequence.
Yeah.
But you don't want to kill.
Depends on if you let me in or not.
Ha ha.
Ha ha.
So, what's your name?
Okay, Tabitha Greaves.
Oh.
And you said you had a job.
Well.
Do you think you're? It's not.
We can.
I don't know what to do here. Oh, I can just put her in jail.
Maybe we should do a little pre-interview interview. You know, for practice.
Good idea.
Can you fix my phone lines first? Oh, okay.
So, Stabitha, why do you want to work at this horribly named camp?
Oh, I've been a camper at Lake Scream and Die for a while now. I met all my friends there. I died there. It's been a major part of my life.
My. Wow. Okay. And what would you say is your biggest strength?
Punctuality.
Nice pun.
And your biggest weakness?
That was a good pun.
Probably wanting to kill all the other camp counselors in gruesome and horrific ways.
How can you be so punctual when you don't even wear a watch?
All right, you caught me. That was a lie, but I really need this job so I can get my revenge on those camp counselors who lured me out into the woods that night and left me to die.
Let's just try to stick to the truth from now on, all right?
I hope this is good.
Tabitha Greaves, you are hereby under arrest for the crime of wanting to kill a bunch of teenagers.
I don't want to kill them. It's just been my sole purpose, driven by demonic motivation since I was raised from the dead.
Save it for the courts. So long, Tabitha.
Sorry, I forgot I cut your phone line and didn't fix it. I hate to leave you vulnerable.
Oh, thank God.
Very considerate of you, Tabitha. How did you escape the guards taking you to prison?
Oh, I killed them. Anyways, guess I'm taking the long way to Lake Scream and Die. If I don't get the job, because I was running late, I'll come back and tell you all about it.
Oh God, what have I done?
Your impulse to jail this horror show was correct, but as a result of your actions, a half dozen guards were brutally murdered, so that's not great. Is there a way to stop her once and for all? Oh, God. Can I get the... Am I able to confiscate the stabby stabs?
Hello.
Holy hell! You are actually a knife. What? And the knife. Are you?
Alright, well, we're gonna go out with the metal detector.
Just these here knife hands. This outfit doesn't really have pockets.
What's with those? Is that really practical?
Honestly, no. But it looks scary, so it serves that purpose.
Ever forget you have it on and go to scratch somewhere?
All the time. Why do you think I'm wearing the mask? And what's worse is that it's allergy season.
Can I not confiscate these? I don't know what to do. What if we did the metal detector again? You already used this tool. So we know what this is.
That night.
Yep, there's your problem right there. Looks like you got a demonic hex on your heart. Gonna be hard to get rid of that bugger. Seems to be written in a different language, so we're gonna need foreign parts to fix it.
Oh, I don't want it removed. It gives me the unnatural strength.
I have to redo everything just to get my stuff back. Right? So I should have 6 things again? Oh my god. Let's see if I remember how to do all of this.
Why, hello. It's... I've got the first apple. I'm you.
We do deny the witch.
Oh, man. Oh. I don't mean to be rude, but are you a witch?
Oh. Most people just assume.
No way. You don't.
What?
We do truth sprayer.
With... But my plan. You... All right.
I wish it.
Yeah. No. What?
This is the Ent dude. I'm just double checking. I do have all 6 of my resets. We're gonna call Striker. No, Ash. Shit.
Excellent. Mayor's scary tree monster. The mayor here should serve as an effective Well done, Guardsman.
I meant to do Ash.
You've reached...
God, it's...
Now, if we get a large enough coalition...
Yes, I am.
Councilwoman... That...
Should be a 4. Zombies, we just whip them away.
There was...
We are blitzing through.
Oh, hi. You.
This was called Councilwoman Ash.
You've reached the off?
You've been
No,
hey,
Striker.
Lil, what's up?
God. Yeah.
I'll put you through... Puxatawny Paulie found his way to you. Do not delay him. He's got a very...
Thanks.
They both said the same thing, basically. It's just that one's shorter. Except... Oh, I had to truth serum him.
How?
I had to truth serum him, yep. For information I already know. I know about the food supply tunnel. Like, I don't know why I needed to get the truth serum out of him. Or the truth spray out of him.
Oh.
I'm just spamming clicking to get past this.
Good.
Okay, now we're back, I think, where we were.
I'll be off.
Now we know we need to X-ray scan them. The Freddy Krueger wannabe.
Hello.
A Freddy Krueger Jason combo.
Holy. What? Are you sure?
They have a demon core. We're gonna.
Yep, there's your problem right there. Looks like you got a demonic hex on your heart. It's gonna be hard to get rid of that bugger. Seems to be written in a different language, so we're gonna need foreign parts to fix her.
Oh, I don't want it removed.
We're doing it anyway.
Did you just decode the hex on my heart without asking me?
Yep.
Oh, I guess I did. I'm sorry.
That's a little presumptuous.
I don't have to read it if you don't want me to.
No, go ahead. I'm curious what it says myself.
It translates to, if this hex is read out loud, the cursed shall return to whence they came.
Wait, on second thought, no!
Kerel, Goblin Family Son.
Hey, I remember you. How have things been?
Hi, demon.
Well, this has been one for the books.
You left a pile of ash. You exorcised the demon inhabiting this undead serial killer. Bravo. Okay.
We got a call there may or may not be something strange going on in your general vicinity.
Who are you now?
Ghost Finders.
Ghost finders? So what, you find ghosts?
That's the idea.
That's right.
People call us when they suspect some paranormal activities. We come in and we find out what's what.
Listen, buddy, you're not fooling me. Everyone knows ghosts don't exist.
That is what all the experts say.
And the scholars.
And the historians.
And just about everyone else around the sprawl. But are you sure they don't?
I mean, I'm pretty sure.
But not 100%?
Well, not 100.
Boom! Ghost Finders at your service.
Yeah, we're doing it.
It's common knowledge that there's no such thing as ghosts, but people will pay a pretty penny to commune with their lost loved ones. If we provide a bit of comfort to people in need, what's the harm?
Especially if they've happened to prepare a little dinner as well. Maybe some finger foods. Hard to get a proper home-cooked meal these days, and typically there's some food to go around after a death.
Oh, Ash.
You've reached the office of Councilwoman Ash. This is Isla speaking.
Nice phone manners, Isla.
Hey, Lil, what's up?
I've got some ghost finders at the gate. What do you think I should do?
Oh my. Okay. I'm probably not supposed to know this, but...
Huh?
I overheard a phone call between Malcolm and Queen Desdemona, and they were talking about bringing these guys in about some ghost she thinks she saw. I'd call Malcolm if I were you.
That's what we get for resetting the entire day. Is we got our crystals back to this.
We got a call that... Who? It's common knowledge that there's no such thing as...
I want the full story because I don't want to just call Malcolm just yet.
Oh, fantastic! Send them to the dungeon at once.
You called for these guys?
What? No, of course not. But we have a lot of ghosts kicking around down here, and I'd love to get a good look at one.
I've always been told that ghosts don't exist.
What? Of course they do. Ghosts are figments of overactive imaginations, like mine. Tell you what, there's $20 in it for you if you send the ghost finders down here.
You mean send them to jail?
I always do, baby.
I'll take the 20. Thank you.
I guess we'll have to take our equipment to the jail and see if we can find any ghosts there.
Yep.
And remember, kid, if there's something strange and it don't look good...
Just go already.
Ghost finders.
Don't exist. 99.9% positive, but you should head down to Malcolm's office to be extra sure. Location unlocked. Let's go. We can go back to... We can go there now.
It is imperative that you invite me in. The sun is coming up.
You again. You're the most blatant vampire I've ever seen. I'm not gonna invite you in. Also, stop putting it that way. It's creepy.
So rude. Are you sure you won't hear me out? After our last interaction, you know, the one where you wasted my evening counting that infernal bag of rice.
Yes, I remember.
I met my lovely bride, Myrna, who now waits for me with a group of our close friends and family to tie the knot in the vampire crypt. Please, invite me in for eternal love's sake.
It just sounds so creepy when you ask me to invite you in. Like every human instinct tells me not to. Just give me more to work with, Heine.
Heinrich. Well, Lil, as you may or may not know, in addition to being a vampire, yes, I said it, I am a chiropractor for creatures of the night. We feel pain too. Good lumbar support is rare these days.
Facts, facts, facts.
Well, I wish to continue to be a pillar of my community. I wish to marry the love of my life, Myrna, and we hope to start a family together someday.
I think I've got enough to go on now.
Finally, I can still make it!
Don't make me regret this, Heinrich. I invite you into the sprawl to get creepy married.
You have just completely redeemed yourself, Lil. My love, I'm coming.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Let's go! The dungeon before we end the day. Lil, those idiots claiming to be ghost finders actually found a ghost, but don't worry, I've locked it in my office. Ghosts can't move through doors, right? Please find your 20 gold taped to the back of this note. Why are we going in? King Oswin?
My hour is almost come.
Alas, poor ghost.
Pity me not, but lend thy serious hearing. Revenge my foul and most unnatural murder.
Murder? Who done it?
That villainous mage Tyronius Athanatos.
Yep, that makes sense. Tyronius the Thanatos killed King Oswin. Makes sense when you have a name like that.
How?
With juice of cursed Hebenon in a vial, and in the porches of mine ears did pour the leprous distilment.
Okay. Poured juice of cursed Hebenon into ear.
He poured poison in your ear? That's a really weird way to kill someone.
Remember me.
Whoa, I knew that Tyronius was no good, but this is another level.
Yep. Can I stay in here? No? Okay. Tyronius killed King Oswin? Oswin? Oswin. Okay. Notes updated. All we have left is the Twisted Sisters Tavern. Hopefully the rat situation's... Oh, yeah. Hi.
Greetings, Your Majesty. Chuck.
Hi, Lil. Sorry to bother you so late, but Desdemona has something to discuss with you.
Wait a minute. Where's your emerald necklace? And why are you wearing that? That's just like the one that creepy Tyronius has.
It was a gift from Tyronius on behalf of the Mages Guild, to keep me safe.
Tyronius has been giving me big bad guy energy since level 1. I would ditch that amulet immediately.
That is for me to decide. Lil, I have something I need to tell you.
Desi, I know we talked about this, but are you sure? Lil's done a lot for us.
I am not having this conversation again. It is entirely inappropriate what you've been put through. That is why tomorrow will be your last guard shift.
But we're at war. I've been doing a good job, I think.
Yeah.
I feel like in lots of little ways I've been, I don't know, changing the course of fate.
Desi, sure, she's a kid. And no, it's probably not fair, but she's proven she's more than meets the eye plenty of times. You were the reason I asked her to uncover the spy in the GLA.
True as that may be, it's time she was relieved of her duty.
Where is all of this coming from? I thought we were,
It's the necklace. It's got to be the necklace.
Friends! With you? Someone who has been acting in her own self-interest against
It's definitely the
crown?
necklace. This is Tyronius.
Tyronius has told me the true nature of your character.
Tyronius? He's nuts, and he gives off real main villain energy.
Yep.
Why would you believe anything that creepy ghoul factory has to say?
Because he has accepted the role as my advisor.
He's your fourth advisor?
Fourth, and perhaps only, if the other three remain so utterly useless.
You're gonna fire Stryker? I mean, I get Shit Cannon Ash and Malcolm, but
Yeah.
don't you think it's better to, have multiple opinions when it comes to big decisions?
Not anymore. And neither does Tyronius. He also thinks it is time for this little game to be over.
These don't sound like your words.
She's right, honey. They don't.
Listen to me. I have made my decision. Tomorrow will be your final shift. We will not suffer those who speak against the Queen of the Sprawl.
Desdemona, listen to yourself.
I will not be spoken to like that by a filthy... I'm sorry. I'm under so much pressure. I need to lie down. I don't feel quite like myself right now. Lil, I'm sorry, but it's almost time for the end. Chuck, take me home.
This doesn't make any sense. I've worked my ass off for you and the Bloody Sprawl, not to mention the idiot triplet advisors, and now you're following that Tyronius asshole's advice? Fine, I quit.
You can't quit. You were already relieved of duty.
Nope, you said tomorrow.
This sucks.
I'm sorry, Lil. I'll try to talk to her. Good night.
Yeah, this sucks. Four stars! Full stars! Stomps his way to Kaladar, ready to enact Councilwoman Ash's plans to convince them to swear allegiance to the Sprawl. But upon his arrival, he observed a fleet of lumber company vehicles ready to cut down his beloved forest. It was actually a distraction to keep Mayor Scary Tree Monster from voting on a controversial new bill. Damn it! City Hall, too late to stop bill. Use Darkwood Forest lumber to build orphanages for sick and injured children, separated by their parents from the because of the war, and help the parents back. Oh, I'm so sorry, Scary Tree Monster. That sucked. These are all for stories. If anyone wants to just keep track of those, they can pause the streams whenever. Damn. Heinrich, no! I just started liking Heinrich. Level 11.
And the already spread-thin guard force is calling it the worst night of, and I quote, creepy shit they've ever seen on St. Swithin's Day. And that's saying a lot. So if you see any of the few guards trying their darndest to keep things together inside our fair city walls, just go up and give them a hug, because Po Buddy's nerfect. I'm sorry, there appears to be a typo in that last statement. You're listening to The Morning Crawl, where we won't be playing any of today's top hit music because we will be keeping all frequencies clear in the event of an emergency broadcast. This is Dodger, signing off alone because all of my animal co-hosts were turned into food rations.
Damn. Okay, before we start this day, let me go check up on my laundry. I'll be right back. Let that run for like a little bit. Oh, okay. Dryer still going. I got me some ghost pepper cheese puffs. A little old, but oh, letter. Letter from Dad.
Hey, a letter arrived from Dad.
Dear Lil, I haven't received your last letter yet. I really could have used the pick-me-up. Things are getting really hectic here.
What?
Everyone is busy getting ready for the upcoming naval battle. Even though I don't have any training at all, I'm getting stationed on one of the attack boats on the front lines.
Oh no. We're not going to lose Dad, are we?
But don't worry. I overheard the Admiral say that there may be a plan brewing to unleash a ferocious sea monster, if they can find one. But they'll have to make sure there aren't allies in the water when they do. So that sounds like a plan, right?
No allies on the water. I'll see what I can do.
I don't really know what's in store for me, but I'm doing my very best so I can get home, and we can finally get our lives back on the right track. Wish me luck. I think I'll need it this time. Love, Dad.
I guess all the fighting has disrupted the postal service? Oh, the humanity!
Oh, I'm just immediately starting the ship.
The news. This is your last shift down here at the shed.
Yeah, Garbs.
How'd you hear?
Cecil told me. He's actually been running interference for you behind the scenes this whole game. He wanted me to make sure you're all stocked up for your shift.
Well, I appreciate it, Garbs. I'm pretty solid. I don't really need anything.
Are you sure you've got everything you need?
All I can do.
I've got a big walk to the east gate ahead of me.
Thanks for everything, Garby.
The Royal Writ. This message is for Guardsman Lil. Oh no. Hey Lil. They're letting me add something to this writ. Isn't that neat? I just wanted to let you know that the Cyclops was the mole. The GLA has been able to successfully do 5 missions without incident thanks to your help. Have a great last day. I'm sorry I couldn't convince Desi to keep you on longer. Chuck. Or King Chuck. Somebody left the door to the food reserves open last night, and the enchanted ice melted away. Looking at you, Randy. We'll need to restock with fresh, non-rotten food, so please be on the lookout for that. Attention, Randy's friends and colleagues. He's officially exiled from the sprawl. That was immediately the next message. We have confirmed once again that the previous battle was won in a large part due to the state of the drafted soldiers' equipment. It's your job to turn coal into diamonds. See if there is any way to improve the state of the drafted soldiers before signing them. Okay. We have to put a call out for mercenaries to assist in our defenses. Small treasury budget has been allocated for this initiative. Try not to overspend the queendom's money. If you get the best bang for our buck, it will be reflected in your star ranking. Ash. As a result of the Sprawl's mummies and daddies being turned into cannon fodder, literal cannon fodder, I'm seeing lots of vagrant hooliganisms from the feral and orphaned youths. Don't be taken in by their rosy cheeks and recently lost baby teeth smiles. Some of them are real stinkers, Malcolm. All right. Fully loading up. Got a new bullwhip. We're interacting with 6 people today.
Oh, hi, it's me, Kelly. I remember
From
you
the wedding,
from the
yeah.
wedding. You didn't want Monty's soup. Can't blame you. If I didn't work there, I wouldn't want it either.
Bro.
I've got a wagon full of food for my boss to help with the whole people dying of starvation thing.
I'm gonna need to just do a quick scan here.
Whoa, your wagon is full of rotten food.
Well, it wasn't rotten when I picked it up 2 weeks ago.
That's really not great.
Yeah. I'm sorry, there's nothing I can do.
Finally, some food! Even if it is Monty's. Home of the soup, my foot. She says she walked here from Caladar, eh? That's quite a journey. Make sure it's edible, would you? If it is, even I will pull up a bowl. Could I have truly fallen so far?
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I have to turn you away. The food's rotten. Nothing I can do, I'm sorry.
Hey, kid, I don't gotta take this from you, too. I get enough of this kind of treatment from Monty. You want to deal with this food, then do it. I'm out of here.
No, take it. Hey!
A blinding rage fills my eyes. It is the gatekeeper who ruined my wedding day. How have you, honorless child, been allowed to keep such an important position?
Technically, 2 things. Technically, it wasn't my fault. King Chuck revealed that he was the lover of Queen Desdemona, so that's not on me. I did what I could. And 2, I chose you over Prince Phineas, okay? So don't come calling me out. 2, this is technically my last day.
Thank the walls of your shed for protecting you from the taste of my blood, if I still had it. Kablah!
Kablah! Why are you here? What do you want?
I have come to offer a deal with the Sprawl. Give us food in sufficient amounts to continue the ballet, and Marvog will provide powerful warriors to protect you from attack. If you let me in, we shall proceed. If not, you can protect yourselves.
There's a sword over here.
Despite my blood feud with you, Guardian, it does not please me that the Sprawl has been so brutally punished by the Kingdom of Petrard.
I agree.
This war has been conducted most dishonorably by those pathetic Petrardians, and your city has been ruined. Much in the same way as you ruined my wedding.
I didn't ruin your wedding.
Well, I'm glad to hear that you have at least some sympathy. Maybe Marvog can intervene and stop the war.
We could have this war settled in no time. Those bloated Petrardians stand no chance against the might of Marvog. But your queen would have to make a compelling argument why we should help her now. The ripples of this war have reached the plains of Marvog. Food has become scarce due to supply chain issues. I would use that chain to hang my enemies, but apparently it is not made of steel or rope. Confusion reigns. Without food, the ballet has been ruined. Much in the same way that you ruined my wedding day.
Okay. I didn't...
I doubt you could even help us if you wanted to. Marvog is no match for the might of the Kingdom of Petrard.
You are attempting to use tricky reverse psychology against me. It will fail.
That's what Prince Phineas said too. He figured you'd be too dumb to understand what it was.
He said that? Too dumb, eh? Well, I will destroy the Kingdom of Petrard myself.
Oh. I kind of just lucked into that. I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought I would like that we were gonna get Kargan onto our side, but we needed to upgrade their weaponry by like giving her my whip or something. But that by expertly using reverse psychology and turning their pride against them, they became a powerful agent for the Sprawl. Yeah, I kind of just asked backward my way into that, so.
Hail, Groundwalker. I am Marabella.
Hi, Marabella.
Hi, I'm Lil. Anything else?
I don't know. I've never been above water before. You lead the way.
Okay. I assume you're here.
Okay, what you doing here, Marabella?
Yep.
I have an official message from the leaders of my people. This is an official notice that the thalassocracy of...
The what now?
Thalassocracy.
Thalassocracy. It's the word used for an empire that is primarily made up of maritime or seaborne areas.
Huh, learned a new word today. Continue.
Okay. The thalassocracy of Bubbletown is committed...
Sorry, one more time. Bubbletown?
Uh-huh, that's the name of my thalassocracy.
Bubbletown. Got it. On you go.
Okay. The thalassocracy of Bubbletown is committed to the defense of the Sprawl. That's the end.
That's wonderful news. A new ally in our hour of need? Oh, thank you, good Marabella of Bubbletown, for your message. Are you a warlike people?
Well, we don't like it, but we are quite good at it. We used to be a peaceful people, skilled more in song and art, but we lost our song many years ago, and now we know only war.
Okay.
Oh, that's...
unfortunate.
rather sad.
I was given the message to deliver to you in this old shell.
Shed.
This shell retains sound. They say it can even hold on to sounds from many years ago, like an archive or time capsule. I've always wondered what other sounds might be hidden in this shell.
That's cool. How can you hear what else is inside the shell?
That I don't know.
I only know how to access this message. They say the instruction manual for it was lost many years ago.
They say a lot of things, don't they?
Okay. Zoe decoder.
Let me see that shell.
Delicate runes carved into the shell suggest that breaking it is the only way to unlock its archived contents if you've forgotten the password.
Hope this works. Yeah! Oh no, my shell! That music! It is the song of my people! The lost song was trapped inside this shell all along! Thank you so much! The mer people of Bubbletown will sing their devastating war song once again.
I want to deny because Father said not to have allies in the water.
Sorry, Mirabella. It's looking like you're not going to be drafted today. Very well. The mer people of Bubbletown will sit this battle out. We wish you strength in the fight to come. And remember, if you ever see a swell of water crash onto the shore, think of us mer people and simply...
wave?
No. Shout hello as loud as you can. It's hard to hear you people down below.
Fair, but that was a good pun.
This is the place. I got the call. I'm a mercenary.
Okay.
Your move, kid.
I'm gonna have to x-ray you, bud. Got a fucking gun? You have a blaster?
Tools of the trade. You have yours, I have mine. Some negotiations can only be resolved with a blast to the face.
Uh-huh.
Bangdalorians have developed complete immunity to any sort of truth spray through our training from birth. This proves vital to our work as intergalactic bounty hunters.
Aw, nerds.
That's good information to have.
A Bangalorian? I thought they were wiped out years ago. They are honorable and will keep their word. Let him in and our defensive capabilities will increase. But for the love of St. Swithin, try to get a discount if you can.
I'll assist your city with its defenses and provide enemy intel for the agreed upon price of 1,000 gold.
Here, take this contract to the castle. They'll settle up with you.
A pleasure doing business with you, kid.
Could have gotten a better deal. He's got a blaster. I don't really need to know that information. He's immune to truth spray. I don't need to care about the blaster. None of these are going to be worth it.
Okay, what's your deal?
The deal is simple, kid. You let me in, and I will jumpstart your city's defenses and give your leadership precious information about your enemies.
Oh, cool.
Not so fast. You don't let me in, I'm taking the same info about the sprawl and selling it to the highest bidder.
Okay, come on in.
Not so fast. It'll cost you.
How much?
Well, that's up for negotiation.
You tell me how much it's worth.
All right, 1,000 gold. Want to play hardball, do you? Okay, fine. 500 gold.
How about 250?
Never mind. Full price, 1,000 gold.
Ah, dang.
Quit wasting my time. I'm leaving unless you pay me 2,000 gold right now. I'm out of here to sell the Sprawl's battle plans to the highest bidder.
I doubt that you even have battle plans.
Well, you're wrong. I do, and I'm off to sell them to the highest bidder. See you around, kid.
Yep. Yep. Oh yeah, earlier in the stream when I was like mentioning
this is
about
the place. I got the card.
The cards stuff I got. I forgot to mention I still have an unopened Astria Legends blue starter deck. I have a red and green starter deck, and I totally forgot to mention I have a blue one too. I'm waiting to purchase blue sleeves, and then I will do an unboxing.
Okay, what's your deal?
The deal is simple, kid. You let me in, and I will jumpstart your city's defenses and give your leadership precious information about your enemies.
Oh, cool. How
well?
How do I know you're good for it?
A Bangdalorian always.
Okay, how much?
All right, 1,000 gold.
500 gold.
Fine, 500 gold.
Half off.
I'll assist your city with its defenses and provide enemy intel for the agreed upon price of 500 gold.
Here, take this contract to the castle.
Get it? Oh, hey.
Charmed to make your acquaintance, young gateminder.
Oh, are you not the same?
I am Gary Dolt, son of Bee and Brian Dolt, and I wish to pass. Will you require anything else?
Geary, it's me, Lil, remember? Magnus the Magnificent?
Of course. Pleasure to see you again, Lil. Now let me pass. I'm off to a meeting at the Mages Guild.
You didn't say the magic word. Or did he? I don't know.
I've been summoned to the side of my mentor, the powerful master Tyronius Athanatos. He is pushing the Mages Guild toward what he has dubbed a grand realignment, putting mages at their proper place in the center of power. If I play my cards right, I could end up being Tyronius's right-hand goblin. Any day now, we will rise again.
Should I tell anyone?
We are in the end game of this war now, and the Mages Guild are shaping up to be a big part of it. But be vigilant. Don't let any... Search them. And if you find anything questionable, don't hesitate. Take action to protect the Sprawl.
Ma'am, yes ma'am. You got on you, bro. You just have that up your ass right now? What the fuck?
My magical skills have flourished exponentially ever since my precious birthday present. Julian, that sweet simpleton, gave me this. I added the pure, unrefined power crystal to my wand, and now I can truly feel the magic coursing through my veins.
Taking that.
My wand! My power crystal! You tricked us into giving it to you. The tricksy little gate guard stole it from us. Our power, our present.
You seem really precious about it.
Take away this darker, more powerful version of Gary the Goblin's new toy. It was getting too precious about it anyway.
Avast, Petey! There blows a fine, upstanding guardsman.
Arr!
Upstanding guardsman,
Upstanding guardsman,
We'll take our ship and blast our way through whatever scurvy barnacles are attacking the Sprawl's waterways.
So, you're saying you'd like to be drafted?
Aye, that's a much more concise way to say it, yar. Ahoy there, landlubber. The name's Captain Jane Pigeon, and this here's me fine-feathered matey Pete. Though yous can call him Petey if you're an old sea dog like me. Yar, har, har.
Old sea dog,
Wow, a real-life pirate! You want to defend the Sprawl from incoming attackers?
Aye, I've heard tell there's plenty of doubloons and booty to be had by sending some enemies down to Davy Jones's locker.
I'm not sure I understood all of that, but still, wow!
Let's just talk to him.
I be captain of the good ship Fermentor, the scourge of the seas. She's plenty yar and holds a crew of the scurviest scallywags to ever set sail. We also make the finest grog known to man. One taste and you'll be carousing shanties until you're 3 sheets to the wind.
Carousing shanties,
Carousing shanties, Okay.
Scurvious scallywags, eh? Sounds perfect to defend the waterways of the Sprawl from enemy invaders.
No, we can't have allies on the water.
We be that.
That we be,
Set us at 'em, and we'll blow the bastards back from whence they came. Yar har! Yar, I do like the cut of your jib, young scallywag. Take ye this, a tank of some of the Fermentor's finest, to remember me by. Think of me when you're singing your pirate shanty.
I'm 12, but I'll take it for my dad when he gets home.
So hold on to that.
Grog.
Actually, it's an IPA.
Big juicy IPA,
Is this actually the way you speak, or is this a bit?
Yar, 'tis a pirate tongue what fills me gob. Yar.
Pirate tongue,
Really? Because it sounds like a bit.
Yeah, all right, it's a bit.
It's a character choice,
I'm sorry. My dad said no allies on the water because there's going to be a big old kraken.
Oh gosh, this is really gonna hurt morale back at the ship. People were so excited to serve their queen and country. Oh well, best of luck to you. Come on, Peter. Back to the ship we go. Yar.
Wallow in pity,
Wallow in pity.
Hello, I'm here to join my family in the refugee camp at the docks.
Oh, hey. Yeah.
Aww.
Timothy?
What's your name, little buddy?
My name's Teeny Tom McGoblin on account of I'm so teeny, and my last name's McGoblin. Me dad and mum and sisters already came through the gates. I was lagging behind on account of me bum leg.
Aw, what happened to your leg?
It fell off.
Aren't limbs supposed to, you know, stay attached?
I'm too poor to have limbs that stay attached.
That's not how that works.
I think I'm gonna have to see some ID.
I'm too poor to have ID.
We promised the dad to just let the kid in, so... Go.
All right, you little cutie pie. You're free to go in.
Thank you kindly, Mum, and God bless you.
Tell your dad I say hello.
I will, Mum. Oh, I'm so excited to see him, and me mum, and even me sisters. I'm gonna head straight there. I won't even stop to rob any elderly people at knife point.
Oh, I should have known.
Aw, that's so... Wait, what?
Well, maybe I'll nick just one geezer, you know, for sport. Toodaloo for now.
Oh my god, what have I done?
Okay. Was not expecting Teeny Tom to be a freaking heathen like that.
I love me dad and me mum and even me sisters so much. Sometimes I feel like I could just burst when I see them. They all treat me with such kindness and help me when it's hard for me to get around.
That sounds like a lie.
Sometimes Dad lets me ride on his shoulders and I feel 10 feet tall. That's the truth. And I ain't hiding anything except for me knife I use for robbing elderly people. I love robbing elderly people. And I won't stop. I'll never stop. It gives me a thrill like nothing else does. I'll die before I stop. No elderly person is safe from me and me robbing knife.
Oh my god.
All right, kid. Give me the knife. That's a fucking massive knife. Where are you hiding that?
Is that a knife you have on you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I scanned you and it shows you're carrying a knife.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Your machine's broken.
You're too young to be carrying a knife.
Mind your own business. Try it and I'll cut your off.
Whoa, that took a turn. Teeny Tom, you're going to jail for a long time.
Is this because I like to rob elderly people at knife point?
It doesn't seem related.
Yes, 100%. That's the reason.
You don't know me? Over here stepping all up on me like a prison don't scare me. Bring it on.
Holy crap! You seem so harmless in your introduction.
That's called a ruse. See you on the outside in 5 to 10. I'm gonna get jacked on the inside.
Jeez.
Hi. Is this where to sign up for the draft?
Huh?
Yes, it is.
Wonderful.
All right. Just tell me. What up?
Dennis here has gone 28-0 in the admittedly immoral and illegal underground fish fights that happen down at the docks.
Okay.
Or at least they used to before they set up that refugee camp. He's undefeated and shows no signs of slowing down.
That was it? Already used this. There's metal here.
Is that fish made of metal?
Oh.
Not entirely. It's his teeth. They're almost 90% mithril. It's all natural, a genetic feature of this breed of particularly violent fish.
Would you like to be drafted to fight in the war?
Oh no, it's not for me. It's for him.
For who?
My pet fish, Dennis.
Okay, are we having a laugh at my expense now?
No, I'm quite serious.
So the fish wants to fight?
He wants to fight, all right, and he is very good at it, I promise you.
No allies in the water.
I'm sorry, I can't draft you.
Not me, remember? It's for the fish.
I'm sorry, I can't draft him either.
That was my last day. That was the last shift. This is for my last day.
You should see the look on your dumb face.
She looked like she was this close to peeing her pants.
You're not wrong.
Well, the surprise isn't even the surprise, Princess Pea Pants. Wait till you see.
Shh, don't spoil it.
Okay. Congrats on not having a job anymore. We're glad to have you back.
Yeah.
Well, the surprise isn't even...
Shh. Hey, Arda, mind if I write a quick letter to my dad?
Yeah, maybe later, Lil, okay?
Maybe later? No, I have to send him
Oh,
one
is he
now.
back home?
It can wait. Enjoy your party. And your surprise is over there by the fire. But first, I know you're just a kid, but I'll mix you up any drink you'd like, on the house, to celebrate everything you've been doing around here. What'll it be? Coming right up.
I'm sure between my job at the city council and as an administrator with the Guard Corps, if the sprawl was on the verge of catastrophic collapse, from within and without, Mike Melroy would know about it.
I may be baked out of my gourd as per usual, but I'm telling you, I'm seeing bad omens everywhere. Something very bad is about to go down. Oh, Lil! Congratulations!
Oh, no.
What a party! Are you having a good time?
I mean, I just got here.
Honestly, I am. I'm really feeling the love, Echo.
Echo!
What's a love, Echo?
Oh.
I'm gonna miss this.
I'm here to collect your badge and your gun.
What badge and gun?
No one gave you a badge and a gun? How the hell did you navigate your way through 11 levels without your badge and your gun?
There are plenty of ways to solve a problem without a gun.
But the badge, Lil. It's all in the badge.
I'm gonna miss this too.
Dad's home.
Magic lovers of the sprawl, please put your hands together for the one, the only, the Edward, the Great Magician. Alakazoo, Alakazee.
There she is, my little guardsman.
Dad? What are you doing here? Oh, I missed you so much. What is going on?
You stopped writing letters. I got worried something had happened to you.
What could happen to me? I wasn't the one off fighting a war, remember?
Yeah, but you get some pretty tough customers coming through that gate. Sometimes if you try to whip them, or even just talk to them in the wrong way, it's game over. I got worried.
So they let you leave the war because you were worried about your daughter? I mean, shouldn't you be fighting in an epic naval battle right about now?
No, they didn't. And yes, I should be. But I couldn't stand being at war for a second longer. I was actually pretty instrumental in winning a couple of battles out there. I did some amazing things for a chubby, middle-aged guy. I think all because I was thinking about you and wanting to keep you safe.
Shouldn't have committed AWOL.
Things have been hard and weird and creepy, but I'm so glad you're here. I feel like I can take on anything if you've got my back. And I'm glad you didn't die.
I'm glad I didn't die too.
I could die any day now.
I'm freaking counting on it, Mrs. Abernathy.
This isn't about you, Mrs. Abernathy.
All right, Seamus.
I'll be up to tuck you in soon. We can figure out what the rest of our lives will look like in the morning. This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat.
What? Really? Because I have to say, that's a pretty fantastic hat.
You should have seen my previous hat. Aye, my journey, it continues.
There's no pleasing some people.
I do hope you'll tell your father how good of a babysitter I've been while he's been away.
No.
You were supposed to be looking after me?
I dressed you, I bathed you, I cooked you 3 square meals a day.
I've been here, alone, this whole time.
Then tell me this. Who have I been bathing, Lil? Who?
Take your meds, Mrs. Abernathy.
By the beard of Bertram Bartleby the Bloated, I appear!
Edward, the official officiant.
It's the Edward, the Great Magician again. Come out of retirement to play one more preteen birthday party. How old are you today, little girl? I actually picked up a few tricks from a true blue real deal mage I met. Lil.
Wait.
I am small but nimble with a bushy tail. In trees I scamper, never to fail. I gather my food and store it with care. Do you know what animal I am? Do you dare? That's right! A sparrow! Ta-da!
What? Sparrows don't have bushy tails. And since when do they scamper through trees?
When they're not flying, of course.
He's right. He's right.
Okay,
He's right.
you got me there, the Edward.
Do you have time for another?
Sure.
Okay, here we go. I'm small and petite, with feathers so fine. I sing sweet melodies, a sound so divine. I flit and flutter through the air with ease, and build my home high up in the trees. Who am I? Can you guess my name? I'm a little bird that's known for its fame. That's right! It's another sparrow! Ta-da!
Okay.
Okay, this time it actually made sense.
Made sense and amazed you.
Honestly, that was pretty great. Thanks for being at my party, the Edward. I'm gonna miss you.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't really have anywhere to be.
Good night, everyone. Yeah. A little nervous because I did say no to like every one but this guy. I'm kind of regretting selling a bomb that we had earlier. Not good. I was expecting we were gonna get... I was expecting like a Kraken attack. I was told not to let people on the water.
We have just received word that the enemy has overtaken the Sprawl's military forces. While the city's walls continue to hold, the remainder of the Petrardian forces are expected to join the siege in the coming days. This is a dark day for the Sprawl. As you can tell by my voice, this is a very serious thing I'm saying. We will be keeping this channel clear for instructions from the palace and other emergency updates.
Yeah.
Oh God, it's all over. I should find Dad. We need to get somewhere safe.
Okay, before we continue, because I've been doing it at the end of every day, or the beginning of every other day, or whatever, is let me go check on my laundry. I'll be back. Okay. Here we are. Chapter 12. See what we got. We're gonna be less nice because we're kind of nervous.
What the hell are you two doing in my bedroom? Get out of here!
Oh, that's not what.
Lil, don't be rude. Cecil was sent to find you.
Sorry for the intrusion, but this is official business. I was sent by Queen Desdemona herself to retrieve the Chronometer 3000 device.
I'm not just gonna give it to you, Cecil. Dr. B gave it to me, and it's my job to protect it.
I don't want to do this, Lil. My instructions are to bring you with me to the war room if you don't comply.
Then it sounds like I'm coming with you, Cece.
Don't call me that.
I'm coming too. I know you got fired, but does that mean I did too? Should I be at work right now?
Fine. Dad, suit up.
What makes you think I've got a suit?
Right. Let's go.
I think this is the first time we've gone to the war room, right? Oh, never mind. We've been in here many times.
Ah, there she is, Your Majesty. Lilith, the Gate Guardsman.
Yes, Lilith. I see you chose not to simply hand over the Chronometer 3000 as requested.
No, she did not. Stubborn as a mule, gets it from her mother. And I'm her dad, Hamish. Hello, Your Majesty. I'm here to inquire about getting my gate guard gig back.
Silence!
Where's Chuck?
Who?
The Goblin Revolutionary is securely under lock and key on charges of treason against Her Majesty.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy!
Yeah, no.
That's enough. Lilith, the Chronometer 3000, hand it over now.
No.
No.
I beg your pardon.
Dr. B entrusted me with the Chronometer 3000 to test it out at the guard shed, so I could make sure that only the right people would make it into the sprawl.
A position you sullied with your own personal agenda and no longer hold. You do not need the chronometer any longer. Tyronius does.
I'm sorry, does that mean there's an opening?
How dare you interrupt Her Majesty, you useless, pathetic nobody guardsman!
Hey, now! So I am still a guardsman.
Enough of this. Guards,
Dad?
lock the doors. They are not leaving until they hand over the Chronometer 3000.
Nobody's doing anything with a chronometer until I hear from Dr. B.
Unfortunately, the good doctor is indisposed. There was a small mishap at the dig site, and let's just say she fell to her death.
What? You killed Dr. B?
Well, she was hanging at the edge of that pit when I left her, so who can say?
Your Majesty, are you hearing this? Desdemona, snap out of it!
She can't help you now, child. The Athanatos Amulet of Total Mental Sublimation is among the oldest magic in the world, and its spell is not easily broken. Only the power of true friendship can release the spell's hold.
Lil, help me. My friend.
What? I didn't know you two were friends. Shit. Okay, new plan. Give me the Chronometer 3000 now, or I'll kill you.
Why do you even want the chronometer anyway?
Kind of obvious.
Why? What do you mean, why? The war is lost. Thousands of soldiers have died, and worse, those bloated Petrardians have access to the dig site. The sprawl has only been on the forefront of technological and magical advancement because of the power crystals discovered there. That's why you have the Chronometer 3000 in the first place. But now the dig site is lost to us due to your poor choices. Make the right one now and hand over the device.
Say I was to hand it over. How would you fix everything?
Lil, I feel like I'm dropping the ball as the adult in the room. Should I be interjecting more?
Dad, shh.
All I have to do is get the princess to marry Prince Phineas instead of the Praetor, and kill the leader of the Goblin Liberation Army before he can interrupt the wedding ceremony. Then the war will never happen.
It won't work. The side she doesn't choose will always start a war with the Sprawl.
How could you know that? What is this, your second playthrough? My plan will work.
I can't let you do this. Dad, let's get out of here.
But the doors and the guards.
I'm not sure
You're
if this
a
is gonna
guard.
work, but hold my hand.
There it is. The chronometer 3000. Give it to me!
What happened? Where am I? The palace. Oh, the wedding. But it's not the same. Desdemona's gonna marry Praetor Kargan, and there's that bastard Tyronius, and he's got my chronometer. What is he gonna do?
I now pronounce you married. You may now kiss.
Oh my God, Dad! No! 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 No!
You made me kill Hamish?
I've been pincushioned with arrows a few times in my day. Ugh, but this time they hit something important. To think I've lived through a whole war only to die at a wedding. Lil, I'm sorry I failed you. I love you, Lil.
Dad?
Damn.
Do this to me. This can't be happening. Dad, please, come back.
Drat. Even without that infernal goblin interfering, things still escalate. This won't do at all. Oh well, off to another timeline with more favorable variables.
Oh!
God, what? Dad, you're alive!
What? I'm unarrowed? What's going on?
I don't have time to explain.
I'm sorry, I'm inconveniencing you?
I've got no time for another tutorial. Go get something to eat.
Whatever you say, kiddo.
Ouch! What is that? Some kind of force field? I can't get anywhere close to Tyronius while it's up. Maybe there's someone who could help me disable it. Can I borrow your glasses?
No.
Okay then.
Wait, what?
Oh, darling, a wedding is a terrible bore without a truly delicious bubbly. My dear darling councilwoman Ash always hides a bottle of the good stuff somewhere in her office.
Are we side questing?
This is kind of a strange request, but can I borrow your chef's knife?
Have you filled out requisition form 88B.7?
Yes?
Well then, here you are.
Okay, try not to get his attention, but go stand by that necromancer.
Ooh, spooky. Whatever you say, kiddo. This hat, it is not as
would have been just as well off flushing a ton of gold bars down the toilet, if you ask me.
I'm a famous artist now! Renowned art critic Gil Meisterheimer described my ice sculpture as, that's good, right?
Trying to figure out what to do here.
Articulus, I need your help. You see that necromancer by the altar?
I didn't until you pointed him out. How very strange.
Well, he's protected by a force field. Do you have a spell or something that could help me with that?
I know spells that might work, but I'm not technically licensed to cast it.
This is a matter of life and death. Spill it.
Okay, fine. There is a loophole. If the ancient elven hymn Et Fici Pulmentum in Brachus is being performed, my license increases by 3 levels. Then I'd have no problem casting the spell for you.
What does the title of that elvish song mean?
No one knows.
I'll see what I can do. Excuse me, but do you take requests? Would you be able to sing Et Fici Pulmentum in Brachus?
Ah, a true connoisseur. No problem.
I now pronounce you married. You may now kiss.
This won't do. The war...
Okay.
What's going on?
I don't... I've got... Okay.
Ooh.
Ah, crap. Not good.
Hey, bounty hunter.
Yes?
Give me that blaster. I know you got...
Why should I?
It's for the good of the city.
That doesn't really appeal.
Give me that blaster.
Why should I?
I'll pay you a lot of gold. Later.
Sounds good.
We don't have another, like, spellcaster of any kind.
Gary, you're still good in this timeline.
How nice of you to say.
I need your help. See that necromancer?
I didn't until you pointed him.
Well, he's protected by a force field.
I'm pretty new at this, but I should have something. I just don't have enough mana stored up to cast it.
This is a matter of...
Okay, fine, but you didn't hear it from me. The secret ingredient in Monty's soup is narcotics-grade pixie dust. That's why everyone around here is so obsessed with it. And narcotics-grade pixie dust is a favorite of students at the Mages Guild because it gives them a major mana boost. Get me some soup.
I only have 25 seconds.
Thanks for choosing Mom. I've got it.
That's some good shit. I'm brimming with mana now, baby. At least, I hope that's what I'm brimming with.
Ah, confront!
Dad, now!
How's this for being a useless, pathetic nobody?
You continue to annoy me. Lightning!
Don't even think about it.
Why, you meddlesome...
Now, Lil, get the doohickey.
Not before I go back one more time.
No!
Okay. So where are we at?
Lil. Lil!
What, Dad? I just had the strangest. Wait a minute. Where am I? What happened?
Do you want the long version or the short version?
Don't be cute. I remember we were back in time at the royal wedding. Tyronius had the chronometer. You distracted him, and I grabbed for it, and...
And before I could even blink, we were right back where we started, in the war room with the princess. Except Tyronius wasn't there, and you were unconscious. You've been in bed for a week. You've been muttering some very strange stuff. A scary tree monster who became a mayor? Ridiculous.
Tyronius wasn't there? What happened to him? And the war? And Desdemona?
There's someone waiting to see you who might do a better job of filling you in than me.
Hello, Lil.
Desdemona? You're being mind controlled by Tyronius. You need to listen to me.
It's really me. I'm not under Tyronius' spell anymore.
You're not wearing his amulet anymore. Did you know that it was allowing him to control your mind?
No, I wasn't aware of that when he gave it to me.
And that a spell could only be broken by true friendship. And then you started to break free because I was your true friend. So are we like besties now?
Again, advice. Sense.
Is there a chance he still has it? Is he back in time right now, messing things up even more?
It's doubtful. From what we understand from Dr. B's notes, once a chronometer has been synced to an individual's life force, it can prove disastrous to anyone else who tries to meddle with it.
So, Dr. B, she's really...
Yes. Unfortunately, she remains dead. When you reappeared without the chronometer, we lost the ability to go back and fix things, including the terrible things I may have said or done while under his control. I'm so sorry. Can you ever forgive me?
Of course I can. You weren't you. I can only imagine what it would have been like to be under that creep spell.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lil.
And can you forgive me, Your Majesty, for forgetting to tell you how grateful we are, allowing me to return to my post, and for personally taking such good care of Lil this week?
Of course, Hamish. But the Sprawl is grateful to your daughter, Lil, for all she has sacrificed to save it.
But the war! Has it changed? Tyronius said that he was going back to kill Chuck and...
Chuck is alive and well, thanks to you. And we still lost the war.
Damn it. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back.
But with Tyronius missing, things seem to have taken a turn for the better. We are still not out of the woods, but the worst is behind us.
That's good.
The Mages Guild has scattered. We discovered that some of the more loyal mages to Tyronius were supporting the enemy army with magic. But without this advantage, they were incapable of delivering a fatal blow to our fair city.
So it's possible to make
The
a
enemy is still
turnaround.
there, just outside the walls, and months of negotiations are ahead. But hopefully I can avoid any further bloodshed.
Well, that's good news at least. So, what now?
What do you mean, what now?
Well, do you need me to unmask a goblin spy? Work the night shift? Harass any of your advisors?
Lil, don't you get it? It's over. You don't have to do any of that anymore. Let the grown-ups do their jobs. Besides, I don't want you to be a guardsman anymore. I'd like you to just be my friend.
That sounds good to me.
Join me at the palace once you're feeling up to it. I'll have the kitchen cook up some tacos.
Ooh.
Finally!
Talk about fancy friends. She seems nice. I'd love to spend the day with you, but I've got a shift down at the guard shed. You can do whatever you want. Chill. Go play. Have that childhood you keep talking about. Or, join me for another shift.
Well, one more shift couldn't hurt, could it?
You got the second best ending. Your choices have led to the second best ending.
Without the burden of Tyronius's amulet affecting her judgment, Desdemona became the strong ruler the Sprawl needed to negotiate its surrender and lead the subsequent peace talks. She was able to win a number of concessions from the enemy that allowed the Sprawl to retain some of its freedom under occupation. As it happens, in secret, a certain hooded figure leads a growing resistance that will one day overthrow the occupiers. Desdemona and Chuck's marriage was, unfortunately, no match for the pressures put on them by the Sprawl's defeat. The divorce was as amicable as any royal divorce could be. A source in the palace shared that the two remain friends. When the Sprawl fell to the enemy forces, the occupiers' hatred and intolerance towards non-human races took greater root in the city. This forced many underground, which, if you were a mole person, is no big deal. Not great for the others, though. The Goblin Liberation Army continued meeting in secret and has become an instrumental part of the insurgency movement against the Sprawl's occupying forces. On the final day of the war, a power-hungry Tyronius used the wicket on his 3 rival advisors. Thankfully, he was confused by the contraption and accidentally denied them instead of sending them to the dungeon. Instead, they walked to the nearest tavern outside of the Sprawl and began to plot how to overthrow Tyronius and save the Queen. It wouldn't be necessary in the end, as Lil did their jobs for them, again, but the act of plotting over drinks really brought the trio together.
I guess that's cool.
After the fall of the Sprawl, Councilwoman Ash was enlisted by the enemy to be their intermediary to the Queen. The occupiers saw her as an effective and ruthless new hire, but they greatly underestimated her spycraft. This Employee of the Month secretly fed intel to the Resistance, which monumentally weakened the enemy's hold on the Sprawl. Lieutenant Stryker's execution was immediately scheduled by the enemy. However, before she could be hanged, she disappeared from prison. Cries of "Viva la Goblution" were heard in the vicinity of the dungeon, and although she hasn't been seen, it is believed that she is in hiding, assisting the insurgency.
Makes sense.
Malcolm disappeared, as did a not insignificant sum from the palace treasury.
That makes sense.
Meanwhile, rumors out of Fireball Canyon tell of a new circus, the most outrageous and lavish circus the world has ever seen. The rumors also tell of its charismatic ringleader and the fish he wears on his belt. Dr. Beatrix von Matterhorn's body was never recovered. Since her presumed death, Lil has been having the most vivid dreams of Dr. B, traveling through alternate versions of the Sprawl. In these dreams, the lost scientist seems to be trying to tell her something, but Lil can never remember exactly what it is upon waking.
Damn.
Lil and Hamish continue to live above the Twisted Sisters Tavern. they were able to purchase new furniture and a second outfit, thanks to a gift from the palace for Lil's role in saving the world. Lil continued to cover for her dad at the guard shed, and he continued placing bets on Goblin Ball games. Customer surveys indicate that Lil has become somewhat better at the job.
I mean, because she's there.
What about old Echo the Wanderer, you ask? Well, that's
I
me.
didn't.
I'll continue to chronicle the happenings of the sprawl, from the migration of the birds to the illegal fish fights down at the docks. So remember, when you get a snoot full of pungent peace blossom in your nose, I'll be there. When you overorder pizza at your place of business and people are invited to take some home, I'll be there.
Echo.
And when the next calamity threatens the lives of the good people of the sprawl, I'll be there.
Echo really is a good guy. All right, everyone, that was the first playthrough of Lil Guardsman from Hilltop Studios. It was a very cute game. We got the second best ending. We did surrender and lose the war. I don't blame my actions all too much, because we did get the note from our father saying, like, don't have any allies on the water. At least that's how I read it. And so we accepted allies to join the land, and the three people who were coming in for the water, we denied them. So that's what I thought we had to do, but I guess not. So we lost, I think, two of the three battles, which is unfortunate. Where does this take you?
Lil.
What?
Do you want the long version? And before I could even blink, we...
Yeah. Okay. Where are you at with achievements? Ugh. 28 out of 48? We need to win the land battle. Choose other people to save the princess. I guess I didn't perfect levels 2, 3, or 4. I didn't win the sea battle, which if I win all 3, I go undefeated. And if I choose Petrard instead of Marvog, and there's 11 hidden achievements, so that's something to look forward to, I guess. We can always come back and 100% this in a future stream, or at least do what we can to 100%. I'm tired. A decent 4.5 hour stream. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in, whether it was live or through the VOD. Again, this is the final part of the first playthrough of Lil Guardsman by Hilltop Studios. I believe I left the link in the description for Hilltop, so go check them out. I believe it's a link to their website, And from there, you can find all of their social medias. If you've missed all the other parts, I do have a link in the description for part 1. And then there's also a playlist on the channel for Lil Guardsman. So go check that out. And also, there's a link for my socials and all of that kind of stuff. So, and places to support me. So go check all of that out. And while you're here, by all means, if you would be ever so kind as to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell so you get notified when all the other stuff happens. And if you want to leave a comment, by all means. What was your favorite moment in the entire series if you watched it? Or in this video particular, what would you have done differently? And yeah, thank you everybody for tuning in. Keep an eye out on my socials for when I go live next and what game we'll play next. And I have in the works some tutorials for card games that I plan on showcasing. So keep an eye out for that too if you're also into trading card games. It's not going to be Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh, or Pokemon. It's going to be an indie game. So again, keep an eye out. And yeah, until the next stream, until the next video, whenever I see y'all, peace.